This looks like something, but I can't think of what. I've actually seen gold with a silver nose before. But I can't think of what it was from. Oh, do we want the big gold or the little gold? Do we want, like, the bridge? Or, like, the whole shebang? Like, halfway down the cheeks? I see that turtle. Chaos is just a lot of spikes. I understand why people leave for Chaos with this kind of fashion in the Imperium. Larger one? Okay, larger. Yeah, alright, there we go. Larger one will do. That's it for augment voice. I can't hear it. I'm sure it's great, though.
I'll see you terminated. For the Emperor! To arms! Whispers, guide my hand. Watch this spectacle unfold.
Amusing, but I think I would get really tired of it really fast.
Excellence matters. The Emperor gave me a vision. Engage the engines. Through chaos I stride.
Through chaos I stride. Ah. We're a little heretical. Just a little, though. So we'll go with the heretic voice. Alright. Not that you can even hear it right now. We'll have to see if we can fix that once we get in. What's this? Oh. Clothes not available yet. Understood. That makes sense. Alright, here we go. Hey, Baruch. Mm-hmm. Some people got gold teeth. This lad here went all out with the gold frontal bone. It protects the lobe. Alright, so I believe all of these worlds are actually fully implemented now. So which world do we want? We wanted to go with one last time, but we could. It was Hive World, right? But it wasn't fleshed out yet. But now we can go Hive World. They got it finished and implemented. Slaanesh Worshipper. Alright, is that what we want, team? Hive World, we got Death World, we've got Voidborn, that's somebody who's born on, like, a spaceship, I think. Yeah. Or on a satellite, yeah. Hive World, Forge World, Imperial World, or Fortress World. Death Worlder, Joe is from Florida after all. That is true, that is a good point. We could do Death World. I don't remember what we went with the last Balls McGee, but... Death World gives us strength, agility, toughness, but we're dumb as a sack of bricks and we have no fellowship, so that's kind of Floridian. It's not too far off. You must give your vote to the Hive. Understood, understood. No idea what any of this is. It all sounds very cool, though. Also think he was Death Worlder? He might have been, because I think Death World was one of the two that was actually finished. I think it was Forge World and Death World that were done, and we went Death World. Pets the nerds. So Death World might work. We were an idiot last time. Yeah, it was probably Death World then. On Death Worlds, the plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself take aggressive and destructive forms, inimical to human life. While it's exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. That's standard Joe character, though. True. Whereas a Hive World's population is so dense that great swaths of the surface of the world are frequently covered in gargantuan cities bejeweled with towering spires that pierce the atmosphere. Hive Worlds are vital to the welfare of the Imperium and are the beating heart of its economy and war machine. They produce munitions for the Emperor's armies in vast manufactories, mine valuable minerals, and refine fuel for the Imperial Navy. Innumerable regiments of the Astra Militarum are raised from their massive populations as well. But I think we're so okay. So we're Death World strength, agility, toughness, melee-oriented character most likely works for me. Survival Instinct is our feature. Once per combat, when the wounds of a Deathworld character drop below 30%, they gain 20% of their maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Deathworld characters also gain a plus 20% bonus to dodge and armor while they have at least one temporary wound from any source. There you go. Tough to kill. That's definitely... That sounds like Florida. And the following features will be available after Origin Advancement. Brutal Hunter. Bonus crit against targets with the bleeding effect. Okay. Or who are half dead. Trusty Weapons. Gains plus 10% to critical hit chance for axes, hammers, and las weapons. Wounded Beast. Every injury increases the Deathworld character's agility and willpower. Okay. Every trauma counts as 3 injuries, so a bunch of bonus stats there in combat. And Lifetime of Scars. Deathworld characters take tough bonus... Oh, your toughness bonus. Less damage from flame, toxic damage, and bleeding effects. So, environmental style damage is less potent. And Tenacity. Once per combat, when a Deathworld character is suffering from the stunned, blinded, or immobilized condition, this condition is ignored and they instead gain 20% temporary wounds to their maximum wounds. So there we go. That's a Deathworld. What do Hiveworlders get down here? Camaraderie. Okay, they're more fellowship-oriented. Okay, I see. More teamwork-oriented, whereas Deathworlders are more survival. Bloody Mess. So they're... Voidborn are basically gamble-oriented. They're straight-up Gamba. Okay, so Forge Worlders look like they are better with heavier gear. Not bad. Imperial World are... They specialize in demons and Xenos, it looks like. Fortress World are... Ranged oriented, yeah, they're good with ranged. They're your ranged class. Alright. Let's go, moving on. Now we need, what was our... I think we ended up going Commissar, didn't we? Yeah, we did, because I remember having at all costs. But they're all done now, so they all should be in and available, so we can kind of decide what we want. Okay, so the Commissar, they do kind of buffs and debuff stuff, duty and honor. A lot of their stuff is based around at all costs. Stuff like that. With at all costs, I can use at all costs once more this combat for 0 AP. Yeah. Fellowship and Coercion. Not terrible. The Astra Militarum Commander is an additional bonus damage to enemies that are adjacent to the commander or their allies until the end of the commander's next turn. So this, honestly, this might not be a bad one for more of a melee-oriented build. It completely ignoring the ballistic skill portion of it. But it's got to be near an ally, so you got to have somebody melee to make the most of it. Medicae, I don't know about Medicae as a skill modifier, though. Suppression fire, field of fire. That sounds like a lot of gun stuff. Shoulder to shoulder. Oh yeah, perception bonuses. I guess it is guns. Crime Lord, surefire plan. Intelligence. No. Ministor, what's their outfit, though? Wonder if we can get some Adeptus Sororitas with us. Would be cool to have some hot nuns with guns around. Yes, you actually get one that joins your party pretty early in. The Ecclesiarchy. War Hymn is momentum equal to 2 times the devotee's willpower bonus. Additional willpower bonus momentum. So this is momentum oriented. Toughness, willpower, lore, and Medicae. That might not actually be bad. Willpower and lore. All enemies in the area effect of Warhammer of Furious Recital gain +1 stack of the disturbed effect. Wait. Warhammer. So the Warhammer changes under some capacity. Okay. Shield of Faith. I guess maybe that's the full name and they just don't put the full name up there. Resolve is also permanently increased to armor against attacks of demons and warp damage. Okay. Flensing Faith, melee, flame, and melt attacks against demons and psychers deal an additional willpower. Oh, there we go. Okay. So there's some melee bonuses. I'll have to go a little heavier into willpower, because it looks like willpower suddenly becomes my defensive stat rather than toughness. But... And their allies in the area effect of Warhammer Furious Recital gain willpower bonus damage for a single shot and attacks of opportunity for 1 round. I actually kind of like the sound of the Minister and Priest. Their outfit's dumb. I've never cared for the Priest outfits, but you know, sup tax too. Navy office... Brace for impact. For 1 round, the Navy officer and their allies in a 3-cell radius gain +2 deflection for each archetype taken by the Navy officer. Sure, cool. Commerce, Fellowship, Demolition, Agility, Demolition, Scanner. I don't know, that sounds kind of skeezy. You serve me. 1 ally who will become their servant until the end of combat. Anytime the noble's abilities affect the servant gains +5 to all characteristics until the start of the noble's next turn. Anytime the servant attacks a target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the servant gains bonus noble's fellowship bonus. Critically hit chance against the target. Okay. So they gain bonus crit. So this is very buff-oriented. Which makes sense. Coercion, persuasion, fellowship, yeah. This is the thinking man's class. And then there's the sanctioned psyker. Oh, they got a hell of a paragraph here, don't they? Alright. Sanctioned psyker have reduced chances to trigger psychic phenomena. And psi rating, this character's a psyker. I like quite a weak one. Just gotta rub it right in there, don't you? That's fine. They get abilities and talents. So how's the game so far? The character creator is phenomenal. Divination specializes in gleaning information and using it to turn fortune in your favor. Diviners find useful insights everywhere, manifesting extrasensory abilities and glimpsing the future. Biomancy focuses on manipulating living flesh and biological processes. Biomancers can heal wounds and alter physical characteristics. Telepathy. Telepaths are psychers whose mental expertise lies in contacting and controlling the minds of others. With a single thought, the telepath can tear away his foe's sanity and induce states of numbing terror, or possess his victims' thoughts and mold their actions. Pyromancer is a master of flame, a psyker who is able to create searing infernos out of thin air. Pyromancy is one of the most spectacular and destructive forms of psychic ability, and those who face a pyromancer in combat are oft reduced to naught but a pile of charred bones. And Sanctic Powers. A concentration of faith. Sanctic Powers are used by pious psychers to protect allies and smite heretics. So you kind of, I'm assuming you more or less choose like 1 or 2 of these as you go. Obviously, I really don't think you get them all. So you kind of choose where you want to specialize, more or less. So you might even just pick one. Tough to say. Or these are skill classifications, I guess. Talents is, you go psi rating. New psychic powers. Inscribed soul. Psyker gains the inscribed skull ability at no cost. No AP direct damage to the psychers equal to 25% of the psycher's maximum wounds. Next psychic power used after this ability will not trigger psychic phenomena or perils of the warp. So this is also kind of your wild magic class, if you will. Because you're also gambling and bad things can happen when you do stuff. Which might be interesting. Okay. I've narrowed it down to the two. We're either doing Ministorum Priest or Sanctioned Psyker. What do you guys think? Psyker? Neither one of them appears to be a specifically intelligence-based class, so that works for us. Priest has cooler hat. That is true. The priest does have a sweet hat. And a cape, I guess. Capes are cool. Psyker all the way. Sup, Dank Wookie? Bear ears, though, that is true. Like, if you look at it at the right angle, the pipes do kind of look like bear ears. In my new world order, you will be enemy number one. Wonder if... okay, then we just need a Corn Berserker, and we're all set. Now, I don't think we can get a Corn Berserker, but we can get a Space Furry. Well, I mean, sorry, a Space Wolf. Sorry, Space Wolf. I always get that name wrong. This is like a 3D shooter? No, this is a stratagem RPG. It's an RPG of strategizing. Alright, it looks like Psyker's gonna take it, though. Corn Berserker. Yeah. That's what I am every time I hear somebody made popcorn. Alright, hang on. We need a different portrait. I can't go back without undoing stuff. That's fine. We're good. Alright, we'll go Sanctioned Psyker then. Now we get to choose our specialization. Okay, yeah. So, manipulating biological energy and processes with the power of their minds. They're masters of the flesh. So, can heal wounds and alter physical characteristics. So what does that mean? Oh. The target gains bonus psi rating strength and toughness, and so we can buff somebody's strength and toughness. Okay. For advancement, you get things like Enfeeble, Invigorate, that's healing, regeneration, Warp Speed. Warp Speed ahead, Scotty. Increases agility and action points, it looks like. Metabolic overcharge. So very buff and heal oriented. But a little bit of fuck you thrown in for the enemy as well. Alright, let's see. Do any of the talents work for us? Every time the Psyker deals damage, they gain +1 stack of Sanguine Siphon effect. If that damage was dealt to a target adjacent to the Psyker, they gain +2 stacks instead. When the Psyker suffers lethal damage, the stacks of Sanguine Siphon are removed to reduce this damage by 1 for each stack, until either all stacks are removed or the damage is no longer lethal. Interesting. When an enemy adjacent to an ally dies, that ally gains a stacking corpus conversion effect. If multiple allies are adjacent to the dead enemy, one is selected at random. Only the target with corpus conversion will work as if the Psyker's psi rating is +2 higher. Okay. The Psyker's allies or Psyker themselves are under the effect of the psychic powers. They gain +5 toughness for each effect. Okay. Heals themselves and other character with psychic powers are applied by a psychic power. This healing can critically hit with a chance of a bonus, willpower bonus. Critical heal chance is increased by all the effects that increase critical hit chance, and the amount healed is increased by the same value as critical. Okay. So, I mean, that's possible. You know, sometimes it's good to be able to support yourself when you're up in melee. Diviner is... turn favor in your favor. What does that mean? Forewarning. The target's... the Psyker increases the target's dodge and parry by their psi rating until the end of combat. Oh, yeah, one of the characters we actually got had these abilities. Okay, so we don't need that because we're going to get a character with those. Pyromancer. To be fair, I do walk through the flames, chat. We start with Ignite. The target will suffer damage against the Warp Burn effect. This attack has armor penetration. Warp Burn deals Psyker's willpower bonus and psychic damage to the target at the end of their turn. Armor penetration. Target creature must pass an agility test penalty to stop burning. With a penalty to stop burning, okay. I think Pyromancer could be cool with Sanctic powers. Hammer of the Emperor. Okay, here we go. All allies in a circle with a 5-cell radius gain resolve until the end of combat. Every additional stack of this effect increases the resolve bonus by 2. Purge Soul does direct damage. This power does not affect targets that lack souls. Understood. This damage is increased by 50% against Xenos, by 100% against Chaos Worshippers or Drakari, by 150% against Demons, and 50% of the enemy has already damaged a Psyker. There's a lot of damage bonuses on that one. Light of the Emperor. All allies affected by Word of the Emperor are healed for... they're healed, it's healing. While there's at least one ally affected by Word of the Emperor. Words of the Emperor. Okay, I see. Okay. Hammer of the Emperor. All allies affected by Word of the Emperor gain Hammer of the Emperor effect. Next time they deal damage, this damage is increased by the Psyker's rating and resolve, and the effect is removed. Okay. All allies affected by Word increase their deflection and armor. So this is very buff-oriented. Sword of Faith. This psychic power costs 50 momentum and can only be used when momentum is... Okay, so this is your momentum skill. Until the end of combat, the weapon in the Psyker's hand is replaced by a sword made of sheer will. The sword has a single target attack and an area attack, like a two-handed sword. It can be used to release a cone of fire or in a line of fire, like a flamethrower. Ooh. The damage of this sword is the same as that of Purge Soul with all the same bonuses. If the Psyker used a force weapon, all the... This sounds kind of cool. Alright. And Telepath is the last one. That's Psychic Assault, Mind Bond. It's still like crowd control stuff. I'm leaning towards Biomancer, Pyromancer, or Sanctic. What are we doing? Oh, I'm just musing. Biomancer? Biomancer could be interesting. Definitely a lot of self-support there, and Iron Arm could be helpful. Poison. Watching Joe create a character for 2 hours and rant about the game sounds for another 2. Yeah, sounds about right. Alright, Biomancer it is then. Alright, what do we got here? Apex of Brilliant... Wait, okay. Upon solving the mysteries of a powerful, psychically active Xeno artifact, you manage to destroy the creation of countless enemies of humanity. So this... Oh, this is a skill modifier. This is our triumph, what we did. So these weren't available last time we played. So this gives me a lore bonus for Xenos. You single-handedly saved a pilgrim ship by stopping a warp breach while traveling through the Immaterium. That sounds like something I would do. Persuasion. Useful. The power of your sorcery crushed a demon of the arch-enemy and drove it back into the warp. Coercion plus 5. Ooh. This sounds more like us. It goes with our Psyker powers. Illustrious Glory. And we'll take the Persuasion bonus. That's always helpful in these games. Darkest Hour. I don't know how much these decisions are going to play into the story itself. I mean, they give you a small, bonus and penalty, but I have a feeling they're going to have more of a gameplay element to them. Not sure Joe has eaten any balls so far in December. Nope. Brand of Shame. Your sorcery caused a warp manifestation aboard a void ship, claiming thousands of lives in the end. Awareness is reduced. You were accused of being possessed by a warp entity and forced into exile, leaving your soul forever scarred. Logic is down. Shadow of Torment. An error during the sanctioning process brought you many hours of agony, which nearly cost you your life. Grim Portent sounds good. Yeah, I've been accused of being possessed by a warp entity or two. Rational argument's more convincing and allows to notice any logical inconsistencies in other people's words. Also, it helps to operate cogitators more efficiently. New dialogue options. There's awareness. React to things that the conscious mind may not perceive. Awareness allows character to notice traps, cleverly hidden objects, secret passages, and unusual or suspicious elements in the environment. And lore warp is the skill affected by the intelligence characteristic. It represents knowledge about the nature of warp entities and their twisted physical manifestations. I think we'll sacrifice logic here. Sounds about right. Okay, here we go. Archetypes were also not in when we last played, I don't think. Oh, yeah, they were. Yeah, they were. Were they? Actually, don't remember. Alright, anyway. Warrior, officer, operative, or soldier? Probably warrior, if we're planning melee. Then again, officer could work. Operative, probably not. Soldier, probably not. So yeah, so it's either going to be officer into Vanguard or warrior into Vanguard or Arch Militant. What's the deets? Charge. Daring breach. Endure. Okay, weapon skill, toughness, strength, agility. That all makes sense. Talents that you can pick up. Pretty flexible either way you want to go. Warriors are combatants boasting exceptional melee prowess, capable of dealing high damage in close quarters combat and withstanding heavy amounts of damage. They also excel at drawing enemies' attention from less defended allies. Sure. How about officer? They're starting as voice of command. Okay. Gonna be talking about his ability again for the next 2 rounds. Got it. Officers use their willpower and fellowship to improve the combat capabilities of their allies, not enemies. You don't want to make your enemies stronger. That's usually a mistake. Sun Tzu said that, I think. Turning them into even greater threats on the battlefield. Extra turns, single target buffs, rescuing allies, momentum. Fair enough. And then soldier is running gun, relevancy. Yeah, okay. Probably warrior. What about up here? What do we get going this way? Versatility. So this is kind of switching between gun and melee, right? More or less. You know, flexibility. I could be like a Melta and a weapon. We can go for Arch Militant. Able to blend various weapons and styles mid-combat, be it melee or ranged or anything in between. The Arch Militant is the best at it and becomes stronger and stronger with each second in battle. Versatility, large area attacks, personal buffs, weapon set rotation, crowd control. That could be neat. That kind of sounds interesting. What about Vanguard? Vanguard's the other one that kind of sounds interesting to me. An unstoppable force on the front line and a beacon for their allies. Even when facing extremely heavy fire, a Vanguard only grows stronger in the crucible of battle. Frontline leader, defensive support, temporary wounds. Temporary wounds kind of works with our other choice too, I think. Attack redirection. I was playing Oxygen Not Included and forgot about the stream starting for 1 hour. Send help. Well, you haven't missed much. We're just making our character. Using different attack types, swapping between single target and AoE attacks with the same weapon should work for versatility, according to the wording. Yeah, that's possible. You could be right there as well. It said weapon rotation, though, so I think they want you to switch between weapon types. Now, it could be 2 different types of melee weapon, like an axe and a sword. That I don't know. That could be possible. But, honestly, the Militant sounds pretty cool. I think I like the idea here. I think we go Warrior into Arch Militant. And then everyone ends up at Exemplar if you get that far. Yeah, let's do that. Warrior into Arch Militant. Next. Our skill choices. Okay, so we're nearly done. What do our skills look like? We're pretty good on carouse. That's really the one place we excel, is carousing. We have quite a bit of toughness. Our intelligence skills are a dumpster fire. Alright. So what do we want to increase? What do these stats all do? Okay. Damage with melee, yep. Lift heavier objects. Okay. Also affects athletics. Athletics, yeah. Agility is quickness, reflex, and poise. High agility allows the character to manipulate delicate explosives with finesse to keep their footing when crossing treacherous terrain. Initiative, dodge chance, and reaction. If a character uses a melee weapon, their dodge reduction is equal to half of their agility. Okay. Their dodge reduction. So your agility is your ability to hit somebody who's dodging. So that is an offensive stat for melee as well. Not a damage, but a hit chance. Intelligence, measure with... Oh my poor intelligence. My fellowship got dumpstered too. Oh no. Alright. Willpower. Terrors of space, dreadful opponents they are bound to encounter in the Coronis Expanse. High willpower allows characters to exert control over a crowd or interrogate a heretic. It also increases the chances of resisting negative mental effects and psychic powers. Okay, so willpower. What is willpower? Has no impact on any of these. It's purely... Looks like it's purely a defensive stat. No skill bonuses from it whatsoever. Fellowship is persuasion, and coercion, and commerce. Intelligence is logic, and then the lore. Lore and medicine. And tech use, of course. Okay, so I'm leaning towards we get 30 points to spend here. Wait, no. Yeah, 30 points to spend. Weapon skill. Reflects the character's competence in all forms of close combat. It increases their parry and reduces enemy parry and dodge chance against melee attacks. It also increases chances of scoring critical hit in melee combat. Alright, so definitely not something we want to ignore. So we'll go up to 40 in weapon skill, just to be safe. Strength is already pretty good, toughness is pretty good, agility is pretty good. They're already in a pretty good place. I think fellowship we want to increase just because this is an RPG, and that's definitely not a stat you want to dump. Because coercion and persuasion are going to be important. Perception is also useful. But I feel like fellowship is going to be more useful. So I definitely want to stack some points in here just to get it up to a more reasonable level. Alright, you cannot put more... Oh, okay, I see. So apparently the maximum points you can put into one is 10. You can't go over 10 points into a single stat. That's fair. Alright, so that bumps that up to a reasonable level. Intelligence is doomed. Willpower, perception... Perception... Surrounding. So this will help us spot things. We can do like 5 points here, and then like 5 points into strength. And then intelligence will just be our dump stat. Because intelligence is always my dump stat. Completely different system. True. Yeah. More or less, kind of. How you doing, Messmew? Hey, that tops out. I'm so athletic, man. I'm so athletic. Alright, we'll go with that. Cool. Should do just fine. Sword class frigate. We need to change the name. Sword class frigate. What do we need? What would the name of Balls McGee's ship be? You have the perception when he is to die? Probably. USA. Ooh. Swamp State. Okay, we can work with that. Lance McGee. Oh. Alright. Swamp Stank. Smolgol the Rusty. It is going to be rusty. Joe Tater. Flashbacks to Outward. Joe Tato was our name there, because we looked like a potato. Alright, how about we go... Smalls McGee. Smalls McGee? I don't know, it's bigger than Balls McGee. Smalls McGee. It does rhyme, though. It's keeping to a theme. Alright, let's go... John Dark Souls. I don't know if our ship will be dodging a whole lot. But it will be eating shit, though, so John Dark Souls is probably apt. Okay, how about this? Because we're going from place to place, right? It's the ship. Yeah, it's the ship. Yep. So, we're going from place to place. And, you know, some of them might even be swamps. You never know. So, what if it's like, You know those stupid shirts that people have that say FBI, and then it's like something like feline body inspector or female body inspector or anything with an F, really? Whatever meme they want to go with. So what if we're like Jockstrap Express? What if we're the Swamp Raiders? We come in and we rate your swamp. That's our service. We're not actually traders, we're service renderers. We come in and tell you how good your swamp is. Like, we really, like, maybe even give you, like, tips on how to improve the swampiness of it. Yeah, alright. Sounds good. There we go, the Swamp Raider. Alright. Swamp Auditors. Well, that's like the job role inside of the ship. But the ship itself is called the Swamp Raider. Alright. There we go. Results. Edit name. Balls McGee. He's back, team. Alright, we got a character. Huge, let's go. This is a frigate. It's also 1.6 kilometers long. It's also, as in a qualified... Our frigate's not usually that long. Is that the issue? Now we just need to dedicate to Nurgle. There's a god who really appreciates good swamps. They're like the cooking pot. The cauldron. Swamps are the cauldron for Nurgle. You ever been on a frigate? No, I've never been to space. They float around so majestically. Some of the... We're gonna have to tweak the sounds. I think the reason we have our sound set up like we do is because there was a sound bug where characters were way too loud. And my guess is with the full release of the game, they fixed that bug. So I'm gonna have to adjust volume to account for it. Yeah. That's exactly what happened. Hang on. That is, they fixed the sound bug. Huge. Alright, I hear thunder. It's gonna storm. Alright, we'll raise voice volume to 50. That's, honestly, probably need to go even higher than that. We'll go 70, maybe? The music volume seemed fine. SFX is probably gonna have to go up. They fixed the volume issues. So we'll go 40 with that. We'll see. We'll see how that goes.
The cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say?
Maybe even a little louder, honestly.
Impeccable.
Yeah, a little louder. It's close. Let's just crank it to like 90? Another 20% maybe?
Manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
It's everyone's favorite. Okay, an excellent place for contemplation. The man who has approached you is gazing down into the depths of the vast temple on one of the lower docks. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity. Okay. We do have a little bit of heresy in our blood, so we are going to go with a slightly heretical line. Have we met? Yeah. Well, technically we have met. We already know he's going to betray us.
An interesting perspective. However, allow me to offer you a bit of advice. In the interests of your own well-being, you should frame your thoughts with greater piety. Demonstrating such a lack of care when choosing your words might be viewed by certain people as evidence of insufficient trepidation before the God Emperor.
No.
The master of humanity.
No. No way. God, with the storm rolling in, it's basically pitch black outside at this point. It's so dark. One second. Alright. Master of Humanity, that's me. I do not believe in myself. Well, we can get immediately vented into space if we want. We'll lose power at least once during stream. Possibly. It's some gnarliness out there, so that it could happen. We'll see. I'm merely criticizing the talentless architects of this place, nothing more.
I understand, but the particularities of my craft have made me a perceptive individual, capable of seeing through to the root of things. Unlike millions of his devout servants. Trust me, your words could easily be interpreted a different way. Especially by one inclined to do so.
I wouldn't worry too much about it. It's probably fine. Hang on, I'm checking the weather quick just to... so I can get the odds up for the bet. Oh yeah, that's a gnarly one. That's, yep. That is the entire state covered in storms. Oh, we have a squall line going through. A front? Oh, that means it's going to cool down again. That's nice. Let's see. Yep. Yep. Well, the upside is once this current storm passes, it looks like it's going to last maybe an hour tops, and then it'll go to basic rain, and once that's done, we're clear. So there's a decent chance we won't lose power here. But we'll see. Right down Spirit knows what's up. Why did the turn it cross the road? Does indeed. Increase the master sound and decrease everything else for a bit louder voice. I think we're pretty close now. As I punch it up. I don't like to have master volume up because there's a lot of shit tied to that that's just loud. But voice volume's at 100%, and I think it's loud enough at this point. SFX. Music's fine. The music's about where I want it. I don't want it overtaking anything. Might bump SFX up a bit more, though. There's 60 on that. Okay. When it comes to games, if I have to set the master volume up over 35% for my setup, that usually means the audio is not well balanced, and we're gonna have a bad time. So let's hope I don't have to push that one up. He's very perceptive, yes.
Allow me to introduce
Oh
myself.
yeah, that's plenty loud.
Conrad Voigtfear, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue
Yeah,
Trader
yeah,
Theodora
Conrad.
von
Yep.
Valencias. At your service.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Well, we know he's gonna betray us, but we don't need to, like, create animosity just yet. Yeah, we just come right out with it, because this is as much a threat as it is a friendly warning. My name is Balls McGee, and so as to avoid any misunderstanding, I am a sanctioned psyker, and quite a powerful one. Don't look at my rating. The 0 means infinite, unlimited power.
I am aware of that fact. It would have been unacceptable negligence to have overlooked such a detail when compiling your profile. Fate bestowed upon you powers of witchcraft, and a duty to use them for the good of the Imperium. Yours is truly an unenviable lot.
He's not wrong with I got it. Thanks.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
What's the temp like? I think we had a high today in the low 70s, mid 70s, something like that. Sick me out. Let's address it. We've already technically gone through all this lore, and it was like... we went through it, what, how long ago was that? Like 2-3 weeks? So
But of course,
we'll push through, hit the important
I've
ones.
come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora.
And nothing about this guy is important.
I imagine
I'm gonna
you
murder
have
him.
many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you.
Not even
It
yet.
is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
Speed run. Mm-hmm.
The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencias are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
It's Bears game. What your high was today, I couldn't begin to guess. Numbers are hard. Basic, I don't need the basic controls, I got it. Oh yeah. I'm assuming it remembered my keybinds, but who knows.
Intriguing.
My keybinds should all be... Nope, it looks like it did not, actually. I may have to do keybinds quick. Bummer. It remembered a lot of my settings, but I guess keybinds were not one of them. Yeah, I'll just mouse click. It's fine. Is there anything in here important? No, I don't. It was a... No, I don't think there was. Okay. Onward!
I tread a path unexplored.
I tread a path unexplored as we walk up to a door that probably 2,000 people have walked through today
One of
alone.
the von Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would
It's a
like
nice
to take
tank.
a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
The Bears game was your hunting. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Bears the game. That makes sense.
What's happening? Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
You just slumped over beautifully. They seem to have this under control.
Blood and mayhem shall
The battle
be our
begins.
anthem.
Our anthem. Yes, my anthem. I've been ambushed. Start the battle. I'm going in hot. As soon as they're all done. Jeez. Holy Christ, was that a double? Oh my god, that's enough damage to one-shot me. Yes, I do believe I will take a pistol shot from way back here, where it's safe.
I need no guidance.
Yes, I will remain here. Actually, maybe these are the right keybinds. I don't know, I can't tell. Alright, good talk, team. You guys go ahead and take the blows on this one, or kill him even, if you want to do that, that'd be fine. Oh, you just got yourself killed. You deserve this one, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. You probably should have hit the enemy. Sometimes you gotta save yourself, you know? Just like that. You see how I did that? Oh, you're dead. You can't see anything anymore.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Richter, Trevor, and Simon. I don't know enough about the bears. I don't know enough about the bears. Spread out.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these...
Alright, Conrad, leave us alone. I'm going in this way, all the important stuff's taken care of. You go hurry on and betray us, or whatever the hell you're planning on doing. The wires in the servitor's head are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was the short-circuiting of the motive force. Yeah, that would do it. Tarantula sentry gun. Ah, the big boy, the Lehman Russ. Claimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor.
The world will bow.
It's a fine-looking little tank there. Alright, which way was I supposed to go? Was it up here? Or was it through that other... I think it was through the other door, wasn't it? This door? Hello?
Embrace true power.
No, it's up here, right across the way. Yeah. There we go. There's our conversation. We're going to overhear a little bit here. This is an important enough conversation. We'll go through it. That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed in peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension, his face half of which is covered by sin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy. The tall, gray-haired woman pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6 Edelthrad? Listen in silence. Know our place. Survey the room, actually. It's just, what do we got going on here? Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. Ah, good, so one of the heirs is infirm. Excellent. In stark contrast, Edelthrad, Theodora von Valencia's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth, bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manners of weapon. Our second candidate has... Oh, right. No longer descriptive. Going into descriptive, but for... Our second candidate has joined us. The dry female voice and the powerful feeling of being watched force you to look at Theodora. The rogue trader is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive. Balls McGee, approach and give me your answer. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of a coronous expanse. High seismic activity, irregular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure? Oh, I pre-succeeded already. Last time I only succeeded on one of these, and that was warp. Interesting. She seems like somebody who would rather get actual answers, though. So, I think we're going to go with lore warp again. Or the Z... Ooh, then again... Let's try... we are a warp specialist. We should probably go with the warp option. We're a psyker. We know warp things. Yeah, I'll volunteer. Just go ahead and put me in the chamber. If I don't come back out, it was a pleasure knowing you. I want the new one. You want the new one? Alright, we'll do the new one then. A screwy name. You want to read it as Ethelred all the time? Yeah, it's a little odd. The one beneath it is a better psyker. I believe I could use my personal abilities to ascertain whether there was sorcery on Ion, but it would require going down to the surface in person. Yeah, I kind of agree. Yeah, we'll go with the Xeno one, honestly. Theodore arches an eyebrow. Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor. Edelthran scoffs. Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with a myriad of horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you, Bolsmigi, are simply unaware of their existence. Oh. Most disagreeable. Alright, he is still technically an heir, and he is the more prominent heir of the two of us right now. So, we'll give him the snarky humble brag option. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Edelthran. It still gets a jab in, but it's more of a political jab, which is acceptable. More or less. The color drains from Edelthran's face, which distorts his features further. Insolent, ignorant upstart, how dare you? Edelthran, Theodore's tone renders him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me, then, why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection. Don't you have an answer? No answer again. Well, I'm starting to see a trend. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodore. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that, well, I forgot the time. Edelthran bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look. Perfectly navigated that diplomatic minefield. Beautiful every time. Theodora's gaze follows him as he leaves. Then she turns to you. So, Balls McGee, why are you here? For questions I wish to have answered. You are direct, I approve, but you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first. My name is Theodore von Venantius Massimo of Saccharis. Sorry, I sometimes mess up my own name. It's very long and I am very old. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by the most sacred relic, the warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where the powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Everywhere that I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, Balls McGee, are one of those with the von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. It's all too sudden for me. Yesterday I was making burritos and taking out the trash, and today I'm suddenly an heir to a vast fortune of wealth and power. Oh God. Well, I'm ready to take on this sacred purpose. Oh, yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue traitor. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful, if not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Theodora sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Conrad Voigtveer served me for many years before he made his mistake. Thanks for clarifying. I thought I heard you say something, but it was probably just the wind. That person does not exist. The Vox affixed to Theodore's attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise. Theodore winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. Okay. An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance, or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Geller field. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all. Theodora laughs nonchalantly. Oh. The gray-haired officer gives Rogue Trader a look of cautious disapproval. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to sound repeating idle rumors spread about by the uneducated riffraff? Enough, Abelard. Such heresy hearsay amuses me. Heresy also kind of amuses me. You'll notice a trend soon enough. Adira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. She turns to you. The ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside bulkheads, and plotting against those who yet live. What are my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel, and in your new position. Eventually I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until the time comes, consider yourself my aide. Oh, that's good. That shouldn't be too difficult a job. I don't foresee any issues. Nothing's gonna go wrong here. Everything's gonna be just fine. Psyker flavored tacos. It's the flavor of the void. You can taste the warp. I have no more questions. In that case, I shall head to... Theodore's vox awakens once more. This time you pick up shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listens to the vox cast, then nods and draws a weapon. Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Senator, if a need arises, protect the new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. Okie dokie. Let's go. Troubles are brewing. Oh no, it's a bunch of heretics. Oh no. The poor people have arrived. And they're not... Well, that one's wearing somebody else's skin. That's
Let
good.
us savor the coming storm.
Savor the storm. Yes. Taste the rainbow. I have been ambushed, so we just start the battle. Not much else that can be done. You coward! Come back! Alright, I'm gonna go up and help Abelard.
Took care of this one.
You know what? He's got it all under control. Mort, on the other hand, is a feeder. Damn, even he got 2 this time. Okay, well played. Ooh, missed 2 in a row, Abelard. But you're supposed to be the champ. You're supposed to kill, like, everybody. 90% of the enemy on the field. Like, don't shoot. I haven't even had a chance to... Ow! You son of a... Can I buff myself? I'm buffing myself. Screw this, I'm going in. No, I'm not. You know what? I'm taking cover right here. Because I just realized all I have is a pistol. Good hit chance.
Death shall
Good
reign.
kill. That'll do, buddy. That'll do. I helped. Ooh. Ooh. See, if you had gone the other way, you would have had a clear shot without the penalty of cover. Ow. Speaking of the penalty of cover, he is the cover. Oh no, you're gonna die. Oh no, he wasn't even looking at you. Oh jeez. They're feeders.
This'll leave a scar.
Son of a what? Son of a biscuit farming.
Reduced to dust.
Well, he just walked up and killed like 6 people. It's a good day for him. Hey, Mort's actually hitting things this time. This fight's going way quicker than last time. Last time, Mort couldn't land a shot, and honestly, Theodora couldn't land a shot either. Everyone was just kind of feeding their brains out, really. 30% chance, I got the best chance of hitting you. I'm going for it. Blast him.
Ruin beckons. What a satisfying demise.
Oh god, I almost hit. Good dodge, Abelard. Fine dodge. You've done well, sir. I should... I didn't see you there. You're so intimidating. I thought you were a bulkhead. These are cultists. They are the lowest of the low. Kind of like your cheese balls. Yeah, you can definitely taste the warp in those. Just playing on easy. I'm playing on hard, baby. Abelard is playing on easy, though. He chose the easy setting. Theodora waves her hand in a commanding gesture. Mort, take the team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single horseman survive. Yeah. You tell him, Grandma. The rogue trader turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. She looks at the Vox in her hand. All you can hear is lifeless static. The incident with the rampaging survivors may be connected to what is transpiring now. Possibly, quite likely. Theodora winces and flicks the switch on her box a few times. We will investigate at a later time. Right now, we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation. What are your orders, ma'am? She breaks eye contact with you. Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid, and be quick about it. Okie dokie. He went this way, I believe, over here. Over here? Which way did he go? Ah, crap, I don't remember where. No, that's just that's an elevator. That's a cubby. It was definitely back this way. Yes. Oh, I made it up here already. Look at me go. I'm so fast.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
It's a generator. Very nice. Did somebody just shoot me as I ran by? You gonna finish the other one off? Oh, no, from behind. That makes sense. Yeah. Conrad Voitier lets out a sigh of relief upon seeing you. Oh, thank Providence you're alive and well. Always on time, eh, Conrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You can set your chrono by it. Conrad pointedly looks away from the arch-militant to you. Mort, pull yourself together. The arch-militant looks back at you. What did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away. Mort pulls his box from his belt and hurriedly reports on the situation. I'm here to chivvy. That's like chives, right? It's like when you sprinkle those onto like a dip or something. Is this Robert E. Howard's Solomon Kane? It's 40K, so... Master of Whispers, what is... Oh, right, it's the old lady that's... Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report. I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I'm receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. Voidfear pauses. Rats the madmen have already reached the officer's deck. It suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. Execute the traitors. We must provide immediate assistance to those still in the middling decks. Perhaps then we may stop this wave from spreading. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure, and I have the means to do both things at once. Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously. Theodora looks at Voitfear. Edelfrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself than others, and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movement is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18. Blast it, Master of Whispers, find Edelfrad immediately. Citizen, locate Thras and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant with me. I must go to my study, and it appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Balls McGee... ... Theodora glances at you thoughtfully. If I may, Lord Captain, Voigtvir's voice is soft and cautious, transition on Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Ethelthred back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed arch-militant. And taking into consideration Ethelthred's psychic powers, I'm going with him. Then it's settled. Balls McGee, find Ethelthred and bring him here, in whatever state you find him. This elevator, she points at the massive doors, leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? I hear and obey, Lord Captain. Theodora waves a hand impatiently. Then move out! More to come! Alright, let's go get the betrayal over with. Voityr gives you a nod. Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk and you do not have proper gear. I shall make do lead the way. Of course you will. He rummages his pocket for something. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs, but that is no longer relevant. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen, and you are consumed by unbearable, gun-wrenching pain. Oh no! The most unforeseeable betrayal. Whatever will we do? I promise you a special destiny, Balls McGee. It's time to fulfill it. Curse you and your inevitable betrayal. Oh, that was below the belt.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Voigtvir, you two-faced scum. You're the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight.
Say my name.
I need you.
Say it, you coward.
For your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
Whatever shall we do? Oh, you know, a little treachery of our own. Don't worry about it.
We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power.
Theodora.
The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on
Not
the path to
Theodora.
obtaining it.
Theodora.
The gates of the
Got it.
chamber are guarded
She'll
by
be
the
dead in a
Sentinel,
minute, so it won't matter
an
anyway.
ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Use your psychic powers against Voitvir. You close your eyes and try to focus, and then you feel the touch of something sharp. Voitvir has somehow sensed a shift in the warp and delivered a preemptive strike. Damn. The blade flashes in the dim light, and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Fight the voice in your head. Get out, I am not your puppet. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you step towards the gates looming in the center of the chamber. Bum, bum, bum. Fry their brain. I tried, but apparently my Psyker Class 0 powers are too pathetic. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Examine the device. Succeeded. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. 20 experience. Got it. Score. The servitor on the gate begins to move, with the screeching and groaning of metal. It leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp, metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voigtveer wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Our 0 psi rating powers failed. How could this have happened? You gotta go to bed. Enjoy the trading and roguing. Nighty-night, Judy. Monologuing is a free action, I see. It always is. I've sat at enough tables to know that. I missed a hydrate from Mesmew an hour ago. There we go. Put my hand in. Yeah, just stick it right in his mouth. That's not its mouth. Balls? Balls, that's not his mouth. Oh boy. Aimed a little too low on that one. The sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servomotors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch a breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Caustic humor. Yeah. You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from. Cackling like static. Is it the sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness doesn't have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Oh no! There's turrets! The bad guys are all fucked now. That thing started pre-firing? Smart. Oh, roasty toasty good time.
There is still another way.
There's always another way. You've been bared, laid bare, and left wanting. Wait, no, I feel like that's more of an insult to my... Damn it. Well, let's go look at the special artifact.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Oh, fancy. Look at all the this is a very fancy... I feel like this is impractical. Like, what was he going to do with this? It's not like he could just roll it up and walk it out. Maybe that's why they made the contract so damn big, so it can't just be stolen, you know? Like, you're not just going to lift this and, you know, tuck it under your shirt and walk out of the Walmart, you know? She was a part of big media. The biggest, the hugest media. That's a big typewriter. Like, that's not even all of it. Like, that's some of it, and then it goes way back here, and it looks like it curls around, so who the hell knows how much more of it there is. Oh, it goes all the way down there. Look, you can see the paper. Oh my god, it's huge. Like, if this is a standard legal contract, and they're using, like, 720 font, which is what that about looks like. Yeah, the font's about as big as my face. Yeah, about 720, I guess. Like, if they're using that font, and this is a full-blown legal contract, and you have to have all the loopholes all shored up, and there's a lot of clauses and everything, you gotta go, like, this thing is probably, like, Jesus. The whiteout needed for that, it's gonna be, like, forging this thing and changing the name. Can you imagine just changing the name on the contract? Maybe that's why it's family name instead of full name. How much could there be on the contract? A lot, apparently. This is the important part, though, I guess. Let it be known that by my will and the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow upon them their to the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into dark. Damn it! To triumph over night untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, walk steadily the road of thorns through pain to greatness. It's very fast.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I need a weapon. I am utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
A lot of clicking. Yeah. Yeah. Will not answer me. Got it. I need to contact somebody, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
What a nice Vox skull. Projects the voice of Theodora von Valencius, distorted and ridden with static, yet still recognizable beyond a doubt. Voxmaster, restore communication with the Navigator Sanctum. I'm trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Alright, let's go.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay, fair enough. Can't really argue with that.
I tread a path unexplored.
Seal the chamber. Alright, actually, before we seal the chamber... God, is it raining? I gotta give him his meds anyway. Whether it is or it isn't. Yeah. Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and take a quick break. It may be very quick, depending on what the weather looks like outside. But I gotta get the dog his meds at any rate. So I will be right back, team. What? Hello? Oh, there I am. Okay, we're good. And, well, thank you. Looks like we are out of the power loss threat at this point. The bulk of the storm has passed. It's mostly just rain now. You know what? Let's just... Let's just get the rest of that down. There we go. That don't put a little pep in the step, nothing will.
Intriguing.
Oh, wow, look at all these. It's just like a barbecue in here. Wait. How do we leave? Okay, apparently this is not the right door. Oh, wait. I forgot to start the process. Hang on.
Embrace true power.
Yeah, gotta turn the thing on. Meh. Oh. Wait.
Master,
No, there it goes. Okay.
what? Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Oh, you know, old Conrad is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me and somehow brought me here.
What?
The Seneschal's eyes widen. He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and he, trying to reach the warrant, was somehow part of that plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor!
Abelard
I
clutches his
presume he is the
forehead.
one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
I wish to remind you, now is... Yeah, that's a... Well, he didn't say he was the mastermind. He's definitely a big part of it, but... So it would seem, but he is not here and we have a mutiny to end.
Indeed. Indeed. That is easier said than done, of course. But seeing one of Lady Theodora's heirs alive inspires at least some degree of optimism.
Of course.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
An axe, an auto pistol, a flak chest plate, and a medikit. Excellent. Understood. Alright, let's see.
I am
Select
at
you.
your service.
There is a
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Ah, right here, F1.
Let's patch you up.
your help suffices.
Yeah, suffices. I guess it's sufficient.
My ascension has
Sure,
only just
sure.
begun.
Alright, well, let's get the axe on. Strike, swing, sweep. Beautiful. Now we'll put the auto pistol on our offhand, just so we have it. And a flak chest plate, medium, 20% armor, dodge penalty. Well, that's a hefty dodge penalty, but... The character wearing this armor will dodge 23% of average enemy attacks in this chapter. This armor reduces the incoming damage of the average enemy attacks in this chapter by 15%. Wait, what's my current dodge rate? Can I see that? Dodge. Can I see my defensive stats anywhere? Here. Okay. This list does not contain conditional modifiers. Okay, does this give me a percentage to see? No, it doesn't. This is 65%, and this is a dodge penalty of 0.75. I assume that means I lose a quarter of my dodge. Or does that mean I'm losing 75% of my dodge? Well, this... No, it doesn't show conditional... So if I put that on, it'll show me the difference. Ah, there it is. Okay, so... Armor penalty... Yeah, okay, so I lose 25%. I lose a quarter. But I gain 15% damage reduction, so we go from 65 to 48... Yeah, that's probably fair, I guess. Because I gain 20% armor, because I have, yeah. 20% less damage reduction for a 17% loss in dodge. It's probably a fair trade. I still have my parry rate too, so, alright. I'll take it. Can't be equipped by this character. I'm too dumb. I'm too stupid to use it. Fair.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
That's me, prepared for trials.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics, instigating the rabble to revolt.
Oh, one-handed. True, that's a good point.
That is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there.
I shrank all my coffee, I'm an
All
idiot.
communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost.
It's already come back to bite me.
Apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
No information, that's my middle name. No information, it's Balls No Information McGee. That's the full name, it's on my birth certificate. Alright. Let's go ahead and bump this to 45, 50? Let's go 50 here. That might be too far, though. Let's go 45. We'll do it a little at a time. I don't think I need to lower these. I'll lower SFX by 5 to be safe. Music might start getting a little intense, but we'll see. Just narrowing it in. Okay.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
May yet survive, okay. I don't know if, I think that background was technically part of the voice line, so I don't think I can actually lower that, but just to be safe. Let's go 45 and 50. Okay. Alright, let's see. I heard one of the... I heard one of the Voxcasts. We'll go with that.
Lady Theodora's.
Wait, he's calling it
Which
Theodora.
one?
Which is it?
The last one I received was
Theodora
about the
or
navigator's
Theodora?
sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
Depends how snooty you are. Ooh. Pretty snooty. For the Imperium and humanity, lead the way, Seneschal.
Come.
Come, just come. Doesn't even give me my name. He approved, though. That's good. A wave of static suddenly erupts from the servo skull. You can make out Theodora's words through the noise. Oh, the snooty. The pronunciation depends how snooty you are. The bad guy was pretty snooty. So Theodora is how he says it, but everyone else says Theodora. It's fair. To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home! And with all your might, destroy those who have dared. Sounds like Theodore's doing good.
The
You're
Lord
Voldemort,
Captain
it
is
seems.
calling
Someone will
her
say
crew
it.
to battle,
Now.
which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
You will heed my odds and you're the next one to die.
Dare to cross us?
I will level you.
Really? You. I heard it from this side. Which one of you was? It was you. You're gonna level us, huh? She's gonna level us. She's gonna level us. Uh-huh. Is that so? You take that side, Seneschal. I'll take the other. I forgot to re-equip my pistol. It's fine, don't worry, I have this. Together we will strike fear into the hearts of the heretics. This one's mine. Ooh, pulled a Neo from the Matrix there. Dang. They got nothing on me today. Alright. One creature. Let's see. All creatures within the area effect, 1 cell radius. And sweep. One creature. Bleeding on the target, though. Bleeding's not. That affects 2 enemies in front of the attacker. 2? 2 whole enemies. Why, yes. 2 enemies sounds delightful. That's how you do it. You see? You're taking notes? Are you... Huh. Well, they're dead. Shame about that, really. Who else wants to join him? Doesn't this dish out an attack? Removes in a straight line and launches a melee attack against any target in the warrior's path. This attack does not count towards the limit of the warrior's attacks return. 2 free cells between the warrior... Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's gonna work. Sometimes this one's a little buggy and doesn't do the attack properly. Oh, he parried! Oh no! Oh no, he's so powerful! How will I ever survive? Oh, by taking 0 damage. Yeah, that'll do it, I guess. Alright. It's time to get serious now. Now we've got Cleave and we have Strike. Alright, Cleave is... We're not in a great spot for proper cleaving here. So let's swing too close.
I will do my duty.
Missed! Oh, he's alive. He actually survived that. Interesting. Alright, I'm just gonna casually, take a couple of people out here. Just gonna
Reduced to dust.
swipe them. Yeah, just gonna take those out right there. Brace for impact. Navy officer and their allies in the 3-cell radius gain deflection. He is not within a
Indeed.
3-cell radius, but I'll take it anyway. Might as well. He's such a badass. Oh, we go for him now.
Amuse me.
1 damage. Feels good. Feels real good. Thank you.
I will triumph.
Double parry. Oh no. Hi team. I just gotta, bye.
One step closer.
Fuck, everyone's parrying me now. What do I do? What do I do? No, leave me alone. Oh, good thing they hit like babies. Like small children. Alright, just, okay, this is fine. Casually just walk over here. Show me how it's done, Abelard. That's
My ears
good.
are ringing.
It's a great example.
At your beck and
This guy, he's unkillable. He's parried like 4 attacks in a row now. You can't stop him. He's a monster.
victory is imminent. I took care of this one.
Alright, good job, Abelard. Well done, buddy. Well done. Alright, now let me show you how it's really done, though. Finally took him out. Easy, just stop sucking. Well, that's the hard part. I'm like a Hoover over here. What's up, sleepyhead? Playing an Owlcat game so close to its release, you're asking for potential crippling bugs, Joe. Yeah, maybe, maybe not. These games always have some bugs. I'm used to it. I played some of the Divinity games right after launch, too. I'm a seasoned veteran. How you doing, Sleepyhead? He can't parry forever. Oh, he almost did. It's like... I feel like he had more, you know, staying power than I did. A sword. Well, swords are good. So what's the difference between the sword and my weapon? My weapon has 1 higher base, 10% higher armor pen. It has cleave, whereas I have swing. They're basically the same thing. They're the same skill, cleave and swing. Strike. So the axe is just generally better than the sword. Interesting. The sword does have a higher parry chance, though. And it reduces the enemy's weapon skill when hit, so they're less likely to be able to hit me. But only in melee. Weapon skill, not ballistic skill. So sword is effective against melee enemy. Okay, so you lose a little offensive capability, but you gain some defensive capability. Fair. Okay, to inventory. I don't need it all in my inventory. Some of it can probably be sent to cargo, maybe. Well, yeah, I'll take it all. Collect it all. Oh, it stacks them. That's huge. I actually like that. That's a really nice change. Did it stack them before? I feel like it didn't... Then again, I sent most things to cargo, so it's hard to say. Maybe it did. Maybe it did. Maybe it did. I don't know if it did or didn't. Two loves the bugs. Two does love bugs. Everyone should love bugs, at least a little bit. They're very useful in a lot of cases. Even the dreaded mosquitoes are technically useful, as they are pollinators. Although, to be fair, there is one type of mosquito that could probably fuck off. Without too much trouble. While they're pollinators, they are minor pollinators. Okay, nothing over here. Let's go. Although, if I'm not mistaken, there's only 2, well, one is, I guess, a sub, maybe. There's only 2 types of mosquitoes that actually typically bite people. One is obviously the one most people think of when they hear mosquito. Buzzes around, bites you, and then suddenly you slap yourself and you got your own blood all over you. It's on your hand, and then you're like, ew. Oh, the ones that swarm you when you're trying to enjoy the outside. At least down here in the swampland. There's those mosquitoes. And to be fair, those mosquitoes only bite when they're... It's only the females. And it's only when they're carrying offspring. Because they use the blood to feed the you know, the gestation and all that jazz. You know, before it's time to lay the eggs. So... But the problem is there's so many of them, and there's constantly mosquitoes out there looking for blood. Otherwise, they, you know, they're into nectar and fruit and shit. And then, of course, there's the, I guess London has vampire mosquitoes. It was normal mosquitoes that got trapped underground in a tunnel, like a subway system, and then those mosquitoes just learned to subsist off of human blood and rat blood because that's what was available. You can equip at most 4 swords at a time, and you equip the stack of swords. Kind of, most of them, like Olsen said, I can have 4 if I want. Surprisingly, a bunch is still alive. Although you remain very cautiously optimistic, you're not sure they'll manage to grow big enough to spin. They got like a week longer to chunk up. Male mosquitoes get a pass. They're actually pretty cute and don't bite. Yeah, the males don't bite. So, if you hear a mosquito buzzing around, you're fine. If you hear the mosquito, that means it's a male, and that means you're not going to get bitten. If you see a mosquito and you do not hear the buzz and whine of their wings, then it's a female, and it's going to bite your ass. If it's carrying eggs. But there's a shitload of other mosquitoes out there that have no interaction with humans. They don't care. And in fact, there is a type of mosquito out there that hunts and eats the young and the eggs of the mosquitoes that do bite people. I can't remember what it's called. It's a big boy, though. I don't remember what the name of it was. It was, I almost want to say it was something Titan, but I don't think that's actually right. Anyway, there's a mosquito out there that eats the bad mosquitoes. So that's one way of kind of doing mosquito population control these days, now that other methods haven't worked out so well. Is just releasing more of that type of mosquito into the environment to kind of control and cull the population of the biters. You're good? Prepared a lesson for tomorrow and got some free time, so you came to say hi. Well, we always appreciate you stopping in, Sleepy. Been a while. Also, I thought you hated Kingmaker, so it's weird to see you try another Owlcat game. Oh, my problem with Kingmaker was more Kingmaker, not so much Owlcat. Owlcat just made the game that already existed. My issue was Kingmaker, not Owlcat. And they're one of the few groups around that still make this kind of game, so... Oh, yeah, they also tried releasing sterilized male mosquitoes, and male mosquitoes that were carrying a genetic thing that some kind of genetic modification that made it so offspring were also more likely to be male rather than female. And there was something else. Anyway, they've tried a number of things. Some of them have been kind of effective. Others have been complete failures. And yeah. Your method of dealing with mosquitoes is living in the one civilized place in the world where there are none. Well, that's a fair option, too. I'm in the one civilized place in the world where this is their empire. I am the intruder. Anyway, I would like to play Wrath of the Righteous soon. That's on my to-play list. I just haven't had a chance to get around to it yet. Okay, we need to head over to the Navigator Sanctum. Yes. It's very purple. So much purple.
Navigator Sanctum.
This place is falling apart. She broke his brain.
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
She's talking about me. The one before you whips around and gazes straight at you, her eyes glowing with otherworldly light.
Master, watch your head.
Clonk. Look at that combat rollout.
Would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Abelard grumbles as he dusts himself off and grips his weapon again.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
Drunken laughter. She's drunk on the warp. That's not something you want to get drunk on, either. Are the walls bleeding? Hey, we must be near Korn's domain. The walls are bleeding. Huge. And it's kind of phasing in and out. Just a bolter to the head. I like her, honestly. Mosquitoes hated you for most of your life and avoided you like the plague, to the point other people use you as a totem to lower their chance of getting bitten too. That just changed recently, and it might actually be because of the hormonal pills. Understandable. They can be a little picky. For example, if you eat a lot of garlic, they seem to be less interested in you because they don't like the garlic, and that stuff just gets into your skin and your blood and everything. So having a diet high in garlic can also make you less attractive to them. And did you know, chat, there is no hiding from a mosquito. Because do you know how they find you? And this is why citronellas are effective. Citronellas don't chase mosquitoes away. Citronellas hide you in a cloud of sensory deprivation almost. Because the way mosquitoes detect you to come in for a bite is when you exhale. That carbon dioxide that you're exhaling, they track you using your carbon dioxide, and they can track you from a very long distance. And then they just zero in on the intensity of it. And they could pick it up a ways away, like a lot further than you would expect from just you exhaling some carbon dioxide, you know? And whatever else. And then they just follow that to the source, and that's you. Citronella block their ability to sense that out in like a bubble, so they lose track of where you are, and then they just kind of bumble around blindly. They're not actually afraid of citronella. Citronella, as far as I understand, doesn't chase them off. It's just they can't find you when you're in it, or have trouble finding you, which reduces the amount of bites you receive. You've heard they are proven to bite pregnant women more, and the pills kind of mimic pregnancy. Yeah, I can imagine that. I assume something about because the blood, and maybe it's got more nutrient or something in it, or something about it due to the growing of the fetus and everything. I could see it. It kind of makes sense, I guess, yeah. You know, vitamin B supplements are a massive mosquito repellent. You took a pill once and had a swarm of them around, but they wouldn't sit on you. Vitamin B, interesting. Vitamin B. So I guess if you're deficient in vitamin B, you're going to get bit more. So people who are like mosquito magnets, that could be an indicator that they need more vitamin B in their diet. Interesting. Their buzzing kept you awake all night, but you had 0 bites in the morning. So choose your poison. No, fair enough. Which vitamin B? All of them. Every last one of them. The whole gamut. I like how the combat roll bumps awkwardly into Abelard. I don't think it did that the first time through either. But yeah. Alright, continue.
This is Idirat Lass, personal psycho and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valensis.
Abelard looks her up and down.
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the Immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
Burning rays of the final... In the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer. In the roaring blaze, I see a figure. Hey, chat, what are one of the options later on? Something about a roaring blaze and a figure standing in it? Oh, right, me. That's gonna be me. She's predicting me. Actually, she's predicting the fake Theodora, because the fake Theodora appears first. Damn. Well, it could be me too. Maybe it's both of us. The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
It's only if you pick one of the options, and that will be the option we pick. I really like this voice actress. She does a real good fucking job. Like, a bang-up performance.
And you, Fawn Valancius, are a sorcerer too. Just like the other one. Lady Theodora must have grown so fond of psychers she wants one to replace her.
Level 0 Psyker, at your service. My mind is powerful. It is a weapon. Like a wiffle bat. Or a pool noodle. Or a spatula. Or a beanbag without the shotgun. Or... you get the idea. You hear a few clicks from the relays in the service skull, which has followed you all the way here, and Theodora's scrambled words give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you. Officers, frequency, to all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather at the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once, and prepare to launch a counterattack. I think that's
Edelthrat.
Edelthrat. Oh, Edelthrat. I was thinking more.
Providence.
Damn.
The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelstrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still
Theo
hold
instead
on
of
a
whatever.
little longer without
Yeah.
us.
Theodora. He said Theodora. Theodora. Not even Theodora. It was Theodora. I don't know where the hell. I have no idea where that came from. He's the only one who says it like that. Everyone else says Theodora. Maybe it's an insult. Maybe it's just like a subtle dig at her. He won't say her name right or something. He's like, oh, it's just my accent. That's fine. Don't worry. It's just my accent.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
How do you know who I am?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Look, it was a dagger in a bar fight. They said it only nicked the heart, that I was going to make a full recovery, at least 98%. And look, here I am. I wouldn't worry too much about it. The ticker's good. It'll keep ticking. Just a little bit of scar tissue on the outside. No big deal. The seer's words dredge up something dark and frightening from the depths of your memory. Your soul has been tainted by the influence of warp sorcery, and it seems you will never be rid of it. Oh. Yeah, okay, so your darkest hour does sometimes influence at least flavor text, if nothing else. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
Well, you know, it happens.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Dead.
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Wait, did the voice actress kind of choke on her own spit there mid-sentence? That's perfect. Like, that's hard to fake. I don't know if you can fake that. I think that was like... I think that happened and they were just like, you know what, that's perfect for this line. Leave it in. No, that was a good take. We'll use that one. Because that's tough to fake, you know? Maybe you probably can, but it's tough. So, you just remembered that one time you found yourself in a Slaanesh cult meeting. Wait. You must be thinking of somebody else. I'm a good Nurgle boy. I don't do none of that Slaaneshi shit. I'm I help the Great Father tend his vile swamps, the vitriol and yeah. No, I would never. I must have just looked like me. We must see if the navigator is well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little
closes
roughed
third
up.
eye? Okay.
So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Indira freezes, then she slaps her cheeks, rubs her face, and looks at you. The supernatural glow is gone from her eyes, and a smirk spreads across her lips. Okay, alright, let's go. Let's do it. I'm ready. That's a pipe. Noticeable dent.
The world will bow.
Alright, what's down? Is there anything down this way? Oh, damn, we're like zooming right now. Locked door. Got it. Oh, yeah. Hold on, I gotta reselect the party here. There. We're a 3 for now. Alright, destroy this field. Don't keep our master waiting. He's just sitting there. Well. When you guys are done, I'll just be chilling. Okay. Alright. Hang on. We got a rank up here we gotta deal with. In the classification of warrior, I must choose a skill. Warrior-related skills. Yes. Athletics, carouse, coercion could be good. Skill score, the easier it will be to pass corresponding skill tests. Our athletics is already 40, that's pretty good. Our carouse is already 45, 40. Coercion is 35. Demolition is 35. That's terrible. That's really low. And lore, warp lore. I'm thinking either coercion or lore warp. Might be good to get some warp lore, actually. And I know we have a lore check coming up for it that I failed last time. So we shall become experts of the war. So this will put us up to 40 in that. So that's not too shabby. Is affected by the intelligence characteristic. Yep, sure is. Okay, we'll take it. Excellent. I'm level 2, baby. Alright, how about you? What do we get for you? What do you have? 50, so you're already pretty good there. Athletics, 40, not bad. Coercion's 35. Medicaid, 30. Demolition. Might be good to either have somebody with demolition or coercion. Probably demolition. Cure injuries. Heroes who suffered in combat also increase the number of wounds restored by medkits unless the use of higher quality medkits. Deactivate traps. It also allows us to use explosives to blast containers open or break through closed doors and block passages. I think we'll go demolitions with him. Yeah, we'll do that. Probably be nice to have somebody who can blow shit up. Cool. Alright, team. Let's do it.
The world trembles
There we go.
beneath my feet.
They won't move? Why aren't they moving? Oh, there we go.
I march for power.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Corpse starch. Yum. Alright, we'll send her here. And you... Okay, you go over here. And I shall take this position here. I can't go that way. That's fine. I'll start here. And I'll go get the Psyker real quick. Begin to battle! Lightning Arc. One enemy creature within a 10-cell radius. Up to 4 targets, and it can chain on friendlies. Although, yeah, see, if I target this one, it's going to hit me as well, but if I target this one, it won't. It'll just bounce between the two of them and take both of them out. What else do we have here? Analyze enemies, always a good one. So this is going to take 2, so I have 2 points left. What else do we have? Forewarning, one friendly creature. Increase the target's dodge and parry by 10% until the end of combat. Psychic Shriek. Quite a bit of damage. 2 AP. So I can do 2 of these and then the Lightning Strike. I think we'll do that. Alright, let's go ahead and buff Balls McGee. They're gonna try and hit you! That's the warning. I am armed and ready to go. They are, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
On it.
We'll analyze him. And then we'll blast these 2, take them out of this world, and it shouldn't target any of my people.
Anything else?
Excellent. Excellent. That'll be her turn. Where's he go? Ow! What the hell? You son of... I can't parry that! You've asked for it now, buddy.
I need no guidance.
Veiled Degradation. When Psykers reach deeper into the warp to power their abilities, there's always a chance of the Empyrean bleeding into our reality, a factor that is invariably destructive and damaging. 0 Veiled Degradation for each use of minor psychic power, and 3 for each use of major psychic powers. It decreases by 1 each round. Apparently, Iron Arm was a psychic power. It is purple, so I guess that makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna walk over here and smack this guy in the face, I think. Yeah, smacking him in the face sounds like a plan. It's a good plan. I'll walk here. There we go, just mosey my way on over. And do you like to bleed?
I will triumph.
He does like bleeding. Good. He took the bleed, right? Looks like it. Alright, excellent. Abelard! Can you deal with these 2? No, they're kind of positioned weirdly, unless...
I will do my duty. Reduce the dust.
And then just immediately spin around and boom. Got him. Good job, Abelard. Fine work, buddy.
At your beck and call.
Brace for impact. I think we were close enough for that, right? We were not, because there's probably an obstruction between us. But yeah, otherwise we were in range. Alright. There's ghosts walking around. We should probably be worried about that, right? Alright, Adira. It's time. Well, we probably shouldn't use any psychic powers right now. Veil. Yes, so this is definitely going to push us over. Although it only takes 1. So as long as we don't go over the line, I think we're okay. So she should be able to use this. Psychically blast him in the mind hole.
But of course.
Ooh, 1 off lethal. Shadows are reversed for a moment. They sure are. Okay. Guess we'll analyze him again. Yeah, good analyzation. I like it. I think that'll do nicely. Run from me, you coward, and die!
Shall reign.
Miss Beatus. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin. Oh yeah, it's looking a little messed up. Like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. I believe Master Respiriatus still lives. Abelard flinches at the sight of the stretched skin and the dark marks on the face of the creature. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thanks to the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. We'll have a chance of leaving this place alive. Okay. Metrosidira. Idira winces. Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one. The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the box grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. You're in need of help. We have to get you out of that chair. Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous, screaming mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. Idira shrieks in terror. It came from beyond. His body is not his. Idira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator, succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling. But then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there's a purplish swelling around the eye. Run! Flee from this place while I still have the strength! The words come out of the fox as a labored rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. I cannot bear to see his agony any longer. But we can't put him out because we need him to translate us out of the warp. Without him, we're boned. Want to help you? Tell me how. The navigator takes a ragged breath. Run! The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on and wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run! Run! Okay. Alright. The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? The seneschal gazes at the figure in the chair. The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman. If he is still alive, it is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier. Adira reaches her hand out towards the navigator, but pulls it back at the last moment. Vespiadus, good luck, and thank you. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the Vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Oh. Well, it seems like it's going well. Alright, let's go, team. Appears dead. Only the slight movement of his chest and the twitching of his eyelids let you know that he is still clinging to life. Clinging is a strong word. Probably an accurate one. Any loot? What we get for loot? Another axe. Primitive. Sanctioned psyker or unsanctioned psyker. Psychic staff. I am a sanctioned psyker, you know. And a scrappy auto gun. I'll take it all. Alright, hang on. Let's take a look at her.
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
Sure is, buddy. It sure is. Alright, so for right now, we've got the axe. 9 to 11, and this is... same thing. So I could go double axe. Does double axe do much for me? I don't think so. I feel like having two of the same weapon is a bit of a waste. Because I don't think you gain anything from it. And you special attack that inflicts bleeding. So having that on top of another axe is kind of pointless. Whereas with a sword, if I go sword axe, I at least gain the bonuses. Like the parry and the enemy weapon skill and hit. That at least gives me something else. Alternatively, I could go with a pistol in my offhand as well, which does give me a ranged attack. Which kind of works into our arch thing, because then I have both sets of weapons. So I just have to decide, do we want the axe? Or do we want the sword? I think my Deathworld start has bonuses with axes. So I guess we probably stick with the axe for now. Two-handed. Alternatively, we also have the Psychic Staff, which I can technically use. It gives me Lightning Arc. Damage 3. What does that 3 damage mean? The wielder of this staff, power level 6, gains the Lightning Arc ability. The ability is also available in its Heroic Act and Desperate Measure version. Power level affects the damage of this power. Oh, it gives me a willpower bonus, too. Ooh. Spicy. How do I open the info panel again? Oh, I can do it here. 5 willpower. I am a sanctioned psyker, so I do have the ability to use this. It's two-handed, though. What I could do is I could use that as my off weapon. Yeah, we'll go with that. That's not bad. And then I can pull it out if I need it. You know? Blast some lightning. Use the Force, the dark side. Alright. Now that that's over, let's catch up on chat here. We're not quite in the warp, so we'll be fine. Probably. Probably. That's good. MVP Abelard. Oh, yeah. Okay. Knowledge about the lore of the warp. Classic sign of a warrior. Yeah, well, you gotta know thy enemy, right? Or as the G.I. Joes say, knowledge is half the battle. We're not going to see him in Rogue Trader 2. Well, we may, just not in a form we necessarily want to see him. Do I actually have my axe bonuses yet? I don't think I do. I think those... Hold on. Do I have my axe bonuses right now? What's the damage difference? 10 to 13 and 9 to 11. Wait, the sword's just better now. Ah. Armor penetration's lower, but right now I don't think that matters much. So I think technically... Because I don't have any bonuses for bleeding yet either. I will get those eventually, but I don't have them yet. So... I think for now, the sword's actually just going to be better. Max 13, 10 and max 13. 9 and max 11. Yeah, I think the sword's better. There is one enemy we're going to come up on soonish that is high defense, but I think still this is probably going to be better. What about you? What are you sporting here, champ? Chainsword, 12 to 14 damage. Man, why do you get the cool sword? Actually, which sword's cooler? This one's got a ring hilt. That means nothing, but... I mean, Chainsword's a classic, but it is his sword. I'll let him keep it. What else do we want to give him? What is this? He's just a warrior right now as well, so he's no further committance than that. We'll give him an axe in his offhand. We'll have him dual wield for now. And I guess we'll give him a scrappy auto gun in case he has to go ranged. Actually, maybe we'll give that to her. She's got a las pistol. Oh, actually, the las pistol's probably better than the scrappy auto gun. And she's got the stab. Okay, so yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll go back and we'll just give this as your secondary. There you go. For her secondary, we'll also give her a sword for defensive purposes. Cool. Looking good. Switch those around. Does it matter which one's first? I actually don't know if that matters at all. Well, if it doesn't matter, then it's like that. We'll go with it. Okay, everyone should be geared up. Let's go. Oh, didn't loot them all. Yeah, sure, take it for now. Anything off to the sides? I don't think I checked last time we were in here, but I don't see anything. No. There might be something hidden over there. The Navigator's Sanctum is the private haven of the ship's guide through the warp, and a death trap for anyone left inside. Ah, yes. Like me, I'm trapped inside.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Alright, which way do we go? Do we go this way to get out? Or do we go the other way? Looks like we go the other way. Any doors? Any doors?
Unexplored.
Alright, officer's deck. Here we go. If you take the dual specialization talent, then you can make 2 axe strikes on the same turn. If you have 2 of them equipped. Oh, is that how that works? Got it. So I can take a strike with each weapon, as opposed to just one. Near the Navigator's Sanctum while they are navigating. Well, if their eye is open and you look into the eye, like when she said our flesh hasn't melted off of our skin yet, she wasn't exaggerating. There's a reason navigators typically have their third eye covered when not navigating by something. It's usually concealed, just in case. Alright, to the officer's deck, right? Yes, I believe so. We gotta go join the resistance. Huzzah! Hey, buddy, what you doing? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, you excited? You got your little beef stick earlier? Huh? You excited? Yeah? You're full of energy now? All that beefy goodness in your system? No, pressing it right. I have to press. My elevator looks like a house. A very open floor plan. I would have ducked behind cover if I were him, honestly. Running in a straight line from people shooting at you from behind, not exactly a great decision.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
What a battle hymn. Look at her go. Excellent chant. Argenta. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop, and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you. And we're near the... there it is, there it is. Yep. Well, we got the nun with a gun. And boy, does she like the Melta. If only she was this badass while under your control. Oh, she'll be badass. Don't worry. We're going to give her a nice Melta, and she's going to burn everything. She's going to be our little pyromaniac.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
The Seneschal's voice seems to bring the warrior out of her battle trance.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
The young woman called Argenta lowers her weapon and scans your small party with an intense gaze. Then she sets her sight on you. They call me Balls. Balls McGee. Von Valencius, Lord Captain's heir. We'll be polite, you know. You gotta start off on the right first step, you know. Put your best foot forward.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
The archenemy, a malign metaphysical force composed of psychic energy that exists in an alternate dimension known as the Warp. Chaos. Chaos! A Sister of Battle! Yes, my favorite faction. Or sub-faction, technically. Love me, the Sisters of Battle. I'd honestly like to get a small set of them to paint. And then put up here with the Darkest Dungeon miniatures. Okay, why am I here? Let's find out.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
What units would I like the most? Zephyrs, the jetpack units, the melee jetpack units. I'd like some of those. And fuck, what are they called? Dominators? Domination? What are they called? The ones that wear the heavier armor with usually like a heavier weapon, like a big boy Melta or whatever. I think it starts with a D. Domination. I don't know, something like that. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I like those a lot too. It's kind of a weird name for a unit. Which is probably why I never remember it, but she is an exemplification of that. Is it Devastator? Might be Devastator. That sounds about right. Yeah. I know it starts with a D. Devastator. They kind of exude the same energy she is right now, but their armor is a little heavier than hers. It's almost like mini power armor. You know, minus the helmet. I guess sometimes they have a helmet, I think. Anyway, I like those units too. Those units and the Zephyr ones. The melee jetpackers. And they both have a playstyle I like too, so it worked for me. Alright, anyway.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Yeah. Lore Imperium succeeded. I succeeded. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Abelard shoots her a quick glance. Understood.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
How you doing, Panda Fire? Terminator. I can't think. Hold on. Let me look up a Terminator. I can't think. Well, I can't normally think, but I'm trying to think of what a Terminator is. Oh, maybe Terminator is the one I was thinking of. I thought it was Devastator because I thought it started with it. I guess they're both kind of similar, honestly. They're not that different. But yeah, I mean that that too, I guess I can add that to the list. Let me check the Devastator. Maybe I just got him backwards. It might have been Terminator actually, because it looks like Devastator. Oh, well, there's a set of Battle Sisters. Retributors, not okay. Retributors, not Devastators. It looks like. Devastators are Marine chapter only, it seems. Yes, Retributors are pretty. So Terminators are the Sister of Battles version of Devastators, more or less. And then Retributors are the one I was actually thinking of. But honestly, the Terminator's pretty cool too. I like them as well. But yeah, Retributors is what I was thinking of. I have a tough time with names. Sup, Hef? How you doing? What's good? You're not really familiar with the unit types. Yeah, I have trouble remembering unit. I can see them in my head. I know what they look like. I generally know what they do. I cannot remember their names to save my life, though. But yeah, apparently there are Battle Sister Terminators. They're basically the Devastators, but Sisters of Battle instead of Marines. And then the Retributors are the ones I was thinking of originally, which I do like. I like the way they look. I like their armor and whatnot. And their choice of weapons. Very exciting. Devastators were a bit lighter than Terminators, but also used the big scary guns, if I recall correctly. I couldn't find a reference to Sister of Battle Devastators. If they're there, then maybe I was right the first time, and Devastators and Retributors, close enough, I guess. But anyway, honestly, I like a Sister of Battle in some nice heavy armor. I think their armor is some of the best looking in all of Warhammer. Sisters of Battle. They have a very distinct, very striking look, and I like it. Alright. That will suffice. Okay, let's see. We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor
Space
to
Marines don't know if
destroy this
Sororitas gets them.
heresy.
Okay, yeah. No, I don't think the Sororitas do. Devastators, I believe, are just Marines. I couldn't find any reference to them when I just searched, so... Yeah. But Terminators are basically the same thing, it looks like. They wear the heavier, Terminator-esque armor, and they have the big guns. They wield the big boy weapons, the heavy weapons. And then, Retributors are like one step down. They also wear, they don't wear like Terminator armor, but they're still wearing fairly heavy armor, and they still use some pretty impressive firepower. And I know I don't think that's their full name. They got some kind of a, you know, an ecclesiastic sounding name, but I just call them Zephyrs because that's what I can remember. But jetpack, melee, delightful. Very hit and run feeling. Alright, skirmishers for sure. Sacrosancts. Paragon Warsuit Nuns. Warsuit Nuns. Sacrosancts. No. Paragon Warsuit. Oh, let me see here. What is the full name of them while I'm thinking of it? Zephyrim. Zephyrim. That's the full name. Zephyrim. I believe that's the one where they have the jetpacks and they like to jump into melee range and start cutting things up. Yeah, that's the one. The Zephyrim. They're so cool, man. They're so cool. Yeah, I really like the Zephyrim. Then, of course, there's the Seraphim. Same thing, but they like to use guns instead of swords predominantly. But anyway. Zephyrim are cool? Yeah, I think they're really cool. Them and Retributors, and apparently Terminators. None Terminators. Well, I guess those are my 3 favorite units. Probably in all of Warhammer. I'm an unapologetic fan of the Sororitas. Alright.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who
Overseer.
might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Alright, team. Let's go.
Embrace true power.
True ultimate power. Open with the right tool. I don't have a one tool. Okay. Was that the door we were supposed to blast open, or was it further this way? I think it was this door here. We need the right tool. I believe the sister has
Sins
the tool.
hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Maybe not. What was I supposed to do here again? I thought I was supposed to blow that open. We go that? I don't think we go that way. That's where she came from. Why would she want to go backwards? Maybe we do go to the end, I guess.
What advice?
Yeah, because nobody here has anything
I
explosive.
am not afraid to embrace the revelations that make others shriek and cover. That is the difference between me and ignorant filth.
Trank injectors, maglevs, okay, omniprocessor, and some low sticks. Send all that to cargo. Hell yeah, brother. Is this the way we're supposed to go then? Well, not move an inch, it is blocked. No, it was definitely this. I think we were supposed to blow it open. I just don't remember how. Or we're supposed to talk to the Overseer for, like, a detonator? No. No, no, no. Okay. Alright. Open with the right tool. Do I have the tool in my inventory?
Unseen, uncover my path.
Maybe I put one in here somewhere? No, I don't see a detonator anywhere. Do you have a detonator? Blow something up. Unfading Valor. Was I supposed to locate an explosive around here? I've been through here once, I just don't remember what I was supposed to do. Oh, do I go through here? Person to get through? No, not quite that.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Oh, here we go. This probably has it. No, it's not in here either. Okay. Did I miss a container? Any missed containers? I don't see any. Back this way? No. Do I need to talk to somebody? Maybe that wasn't the overseer crew member? Long live the captain! No. Alright. Okay. Listen here, door. Open the door. Wait, it must have been a bug. Okay, we're fine. We're just opening it up. What are the guards' version of the Sephirim? The guards' version of the Sephirim. I don't know. I'm not as familiar with guardsmen as I would like to be. Do the guardsmen have a jetpack melee units? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they did, but I can't think of what they would be off the top of my head. I don't think I've ever seen any imagery for them either. Don't think they have jetpack units. Yeah, I don't recall ever seeing jetpack units for them, but I'm not as well versed as other people in chat. So, alright, let's start this fight. Let's do it. We gotta get it right. Balls McGee and Abelard will lead the charge. Everyone else will blast from behind. Actually, if we open up with lightning...
My whispers crave entertainment.
Suffer not the heretic
Alright,
to
let's
live.
get
I'll
Idira
breed you dry.
back here. We'll put Argenta over here. And we will put Abelard up here for... Ooh, do we want to be grouped? I don't think it matters. Most of them are armed with guns, it looks like. I don't see any psychers. Yeah, we should be fine grouping up a little bit. And I will take this side. And then if we can, we open up with lightning, fierce and mighty. See if we can't blast a few out early. Probably this side, since she's the weakest. Ooh, it's got some health. Get him!
Farewell.
Scooch. Okay. Good start. Good solid start. Alright, let's go ahead and analyze this enemy over here since they're beefy as well. And we'll go with a little forewarning on Balls McGee. You know, there's an entire guards regiment dedicated to paratroopers and orbital drop operations. That's a little different than the jetpack units, but that's still pretty cool. Paratroopers are cool. I guess it's possible they could be, like, I mean, if you're paratrooping in, it could be beneficial to have some kind of jet propulsion. Maybe not necessarily for the landing, but once you get there, you don't know, you don't always know exactly what you're going to run into terrain-wise, so it'd be prudent if you're getting dropped in behind the lines. I wouldn't be surprised if they had a few. Okay, whose turn? Oh, your turn's over. You dick! Oh, you parry, but the ball doesn't. Alright, I see how it is. No, I see, I get it. I understand. Welcome to Florida. Furious Recital. Grants momentum equal to 6. This ability also grants an additional 3 momentum for each enemy that is either in a 5-foot cell around the sister battle or was hit by her this turn. Costs 0 AP. So you want to use this at the end of your turn. Hey, it's Hef gifting a sub. Well, I appreciate that, Hef. And let's go ahead and get a bobble in. What did we grab? We grabbed one for the beard. Most excellent. We'll just clip that one right in there. Boom. A nice red shiny ball for you. Okay, gains 4 movement points. Their next attack costs 1 less AP and does not count towards the attack limit return. Till the end of the next turn, soldier becomes winded. While winded, the soldier suffers a penalty to ballistic skills and cannot run and gun. Okay. We got a lot of enemies left. What's the turn order? My turn comes up next, and I can blast those pretty good, potentially. So it might be better. Oh. Well, I have no chance of hitting my character because I'm close enough that I'm just gonna, like, shoot over the shoulder. But I might hit poor Abelard. So I think what we're gonna do is maybe... Ah, that's a tough one. Goodbye, team. I'll see you soon. Alright. Ah, God. So I want to take you out, but you're kind of in a weird spot. If I increase my movement, though, I could zip out here, take the shot, use run and gun, and zip back. Alright. No point in using that yet, because I gotta get there first to regenerate the points, but I think that's what we'll do. Now we can pop run and gun.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Which will hopefully allow me to run all the way back. It should, yep. Now, I take you out of this world, potentially. Or did we go with 2? Oh, no. Too big a chance of hitting. Yep. Take him down. Good shot. Do it again.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ooh, not as good a shot, but close. It wasn't bad. Alright, now we run you... Oh, no, that uses all your movement to shoot. It's tough. I guess shooting with a gun removes your movement. Alright, that's fair. Well, you just stand there and look menacing, ferocious, terrifying. And maybe a little cute. It's okay, I got the rest of this, don't worry. I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick swapperoo here. Alright, I got my staff out. I call this the beat stick. You guys ready to get beat? Oh, wow, you do way less damage with the staff than she does. Oh my god. You're such a garbage psyker. She does like 3 times the damage. This is terrible. Oh no, I'm probably better off meleeing. Probably better off shooting. Is that a lot of burst firing? That 24, 25, and what is that? Is that a 10 and a 10? That's not good odds. It's not good odds at all. I wonder if there's a penalty to shot rating because it's in my offhand rather than my main hand. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna take you out of this world real quick. I hope you don't mind. Actually, hang on. Before I do that, let's buff myself.
Ruin beckons.
Okay. Now I'm gonna take you out.
One step closer.
He parried. That's up. Pain in the ass. Got it. Alright, well, I'm just gonna sit here and look cool, I guess. Good parry. Good parry, yeah. Yep, sure. Looks good. Solid. Excellent dodge. You have... Wait, you parried me. You didn't even dodge with your parry. Oh god, the parry's so high it doesn't even show it. It's too big. This could get painful. Who'd you shoot at? Oh, she does have him for cover, so I guess that is beneficial. I think they missed. Did they take a shot at you and miss everything? Huh. Cool.
Victory is imminent.
Good shot, buddy. Alright, and then we send you out over... Alright, what's the turn order? Both of them get a shot, and then she gets to go, and then they get to go. And Cutthroat. So we should be able to deal with Cutthroat first, so I think we're going to send him out into the thick of it. He can't get out there. It's too far. He attacked, so he has no movement. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess I go for this guy then. At least take him down quick. Alright, reinforcements come in now. Ha! Yes. A couple of them there anyway. Well, everyone get ready to deflect. We're bracing for impact. Ow! Alright, he missed. It's fine. Ooh. Spicy shot.
Why did I not foresee this?
I ask myself the same thing all the time. Damn, they're just going for you right now, huh? Well, you better show them what for and who's boss. That's good. That's good right there. That's the spot. Before we do that, what if we analyze... I can't analyze Cutthroat.
Sure.
Damn. What do we analyze? This one back here behind the table, maybe? Actually, do I really need to analyze? I don't think I do. I think I'm better off just blasting the lightning for now. Wait. Didn't... Oh, okay, there it is. It depends on where my camera is angled or something. That was weird. Alright, well... According to this, it's going to target a bunch of people. I don't know if I believe that necessarily, but we can give it a shot, I guess. Yeah, see, according to this, it's gonna do some work. But is it? Because it doesn't always pop up. Well, this could be very unfortunate, but let's find out.
Not this guy.
Oh, okay, no line of sight. There we go. That's good. I don't think I have line of sight on any of them, do I? Might be able to hit this one.
No can do.
No. Oh, too far. Huh. Well, what if I scooch up a little? Can I scooch? A little scoochky? He's what, one tile too far? I can't see what the distance is. There's a distance marker here and there's one up here. I don't know what the difference between the two is. But what if I just, like, move up here? Like, it's me one closer, right?
Would you look at that?
Oh, is he still one out of range? Oh my god.
That is not my destiny.
He's still one out of range. Okay. Okay. Alright. I can't target anyone. Can I psychically scream at anyone? That's further range. Alright, I'm just gonna psychic scream and blow somebody's brain out.
Be gone.
Yeah, that'll do the trick. Forewarning. I already forewarned you, so let's forewarn Abelard as well. And can I analyze anyone? Yeah, we'll analyze.
I'm not so sure.
No line of sight. I need line of sight to analyze them. I guess that makes sense. You in the back.
Was that you?
Or...
Oh god, it's been 9 minutes since the glasses. Jeez. Time sure flies when you're feeding in combat. Alright, I think all of us clustering up in a small group is a good idea, right?
Guided by faith!
2% chance to hit the guy crouching in the back. That's huge. $40, 62 is not bad. All right, we'll go for that.
Without deeds is worthless.
Good chance of hitting the one in the back. I missed the one in the front, but did hit the one in the back. Fantastic. Okay. Well, that should do then. Good job, team. Good work. Alright, how about my crappy lightning? Is it... It's still crappy. Well, you know. Can't win them all, I guess. Okay, I'm back here, so I gotta move up. Not a great spot. It's my hit chance on anything. 24, 20... I have a... Well, only 22%. Never mind. I was gonna say, I almost have a better shot of hitting my own teammate there. Alright, leave 2 spaces. I'm just gonna use my battle charge to get in there. Ooh, I can actually get you? That's maybe beneficial.
I need no guidance.
Okay, he's down. And I'm looking at you, Mr. Heretic Cutthroat. Oh, I'm looking right at you. But that might be all I'm doing. I can't get any closer. I guess I can shoot you. 50%, that's not bad. It's not gonna kill you though. It's mostly just gonna piss you off.
Purpose guides me.
What kind of shit? You hit him on both sides. My god, I got double vision and I aimed for both of them. Well, you deserve to die now, Balls. I'm sorry, but you... Like I said earlier to that one guard, like, you did this to yourself. All you had to do was aim in a straight line and you would have been fine. My god. It's the worst.
Damn it!
400 biddies. 400. 400. That is a very specific number for a very specific objective. What we got here? We got another one. We got a green bubble. Green bubble is another beard clip. We're gonna run out of beard clips at this rate. Have to go with the hat one soon. There you go, buddy. You've left your mark on the beard forever. Okay, can I kill you? Maybe. Can I finish you off? No need.
Indeed.
You've moved into your death.
One fewer target. I'd rather not.
Eh. Alright. Oh god, I forgot there were 2 over here still. They missed. Huge. Big save. Ow!
My resolve is unshaken.
Unshaken. Yeah, that's what I would call that. Unshaken. Definitely not stirred.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
I need to lightning blast somebody.
Not the Scryer's job. Very well.
There. Okay, 2 down.
No can do.
Unavailable. That's fair. Okay, I gotta reposition for this. We're gonna zoom out over here.
The Emperor will be undone.
Go ahead and give a little shoddy here.
I act.
Oh no.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh. %38% will definitely hit.
Commands, I act.
That looked good too. That looked like it was right in there. Alright, well don't worry, I've got this. I've been training for this my whole life.
I will what a satisfying demise.
I mean, severe crippling pain. Old injury, stack 1 of 20. An old injury. An injury that wasn't healed in time. It can be healed with a med kit, but it requires passing a Medicaid skill test to succeed. Too many injuries reduce the character's resolve and cause traumas.
Look no further.
My ascension
That's
has
probably
only
fine.
just begun.
What a nice... What a nice space boat. An exact replica, huh? Alright, let's get the whole team here. Let's loot our ill-gotten gains. That's a lot of scrappy auto guns. I'll take them. I'm sure we can, I don't know, trade them for resources later. That is the name of the game, is it not? Rogue Trader? There's going to be some trading, right?
I tread a path unexplored.
I feel like there was a loot container hidden in here somewhere, right? At least one, if not multiple. Aha! There we go. The goods. Synth leather, icons, and void sweat ale. Sure, why not? Void sweat, my favorite. It's so full of flavor. Again, you can taste the warp. Electrified shardnet, engraved flasks, and Grok's meat rump steaks. I do like a good rump. Alright, there should be one more container with a detonator in it, if I remember right. Where the hell was that hiding? Oh, I think it was a corpse, actually.
Intriguing.
Goods over here. We've got Possessed Demon Engine Heart. Why are those just hanging out here? Golden Tokay and Rolls of Synth Leather again. Take it all. Machine Right set and a multi-key. Oh, I thought it was a detonator charge, but I guess it's a key. A set of sacred oils and cogitograms that can appease the keeper of any technology. It provides an additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit and interact with a device, an expendable item. That might come in handy. I'll take it. The key will definitely come in handy. I guess I changed it up. I could have swear there was a detonator in here. I guess they replaced it with the key.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
This is the way we're supposed to go.
It won't
Tech use.
open. The damned heretics have blocked the door, trembling at the thought of our approach.
A melter charge will help. There's probably one around here somewhere.
Oh, now we get it. Key available, required one. Didn't I pick up a key? I thought I had one. Universal, lock picking. Okay, I don't know how to use that, though. Hey, we'll go for the detonator charge, it's fine. There should be one in here somewhere. I think it was over on this side, wasn't it? It was on one of these bodies somewhere, I think. Somewhere.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Maybe. Oh, maybe I looted too soon. And it was on one of the bodies, but it hadn't spawned in yet.
I tread a
didn't get
path
one, did I?
unexplored.
Oh, open door logic. Oh, maybe we're going there to get it. No longer being powered by the motive force. Got it. Logic or machine right. No. Logic will do. It'll be fine.
Embrace true power.
Surely we have somebody qualified to interact with this device.
Duty prevails.
Access received. And then there's a door here. Tech use.
An expected result.
Damn. Good job. That got us into both of these areas. Oh, one's a supply closet. With the power supply... Oh, surely she'll get a third tech
The
use.
Emperor favors me
Holy
today.
crap. She did it.
Let's seize the opportunity.
She's so powerful. Okay, we've restored power. So this is an alternate solution to opening that door, basically.
Never doubt.
Oh no, that opened this door. What the hell's this door?
Intriguing.
Any explosives? Anything? Okay, we got some goods. Melted charge. Flimsy obstacles, med kits, collect it all. We got some goods over here. I can either detonate it or tech use. Let's see it. Come on,
Compared to naval
75.
service,
Huge.
that was barely a challenge.
Yeah, we got a shotgun and 2 more multi-keys. At least somebody around here knows how to finger wag at a mechanical device.
The world trembles beneath my
That's
feet.
good. I think that was it for the room. Let's go over here to get our charge, I guess. I think this corpse had it before, didn't it? Or is it in here? Nope. Plastic crystal cores, servo skulls, Catechism of St. Drusus. Oh, books. Love books. They make such a warm fire. Operator's gloves. +3 bonus to tech use. Well, we'll go ahead and give those to her, I guess, since she's doing all of our tech work.
Join me in prayer.
You were the tech specialist, right? What's your tech skill? Wait. Tech use is 30. Was it not? Was it you? Were you the tech use is 30? Oh, dear God. How the hell did we pass all of these? Oh, no. Spooky. Oh, I mean, I guess we'll give it to you. You could be our tech specialist. Does everyone want a shotty? Hey, you could use a shotty. Yeah, there you go. That'll do nicely.
I tread
Void
a
sweat.
path
So you're just kind of drinking
unexplored.
Slaaneash's booty sweat? Probably. That's the alarming part. I love the taste of demonette. Delightful.
Duty prevails.
Good job. It's hard carrying so far. You picked up 2 charges in the closet. Oh, did I pick them up in the closet? I didn't even notice. We were running. Whoa. Some people went that way. I guess we should follow. I don't think there was anything over here anyway, but let's take a quick look. Just to be sure.
Powers unseen, uncover
Oh,
my
there
path.
are goods here. It's more books. We already got enough fire. We don't need fuel.
We should deal with this.
Time to deal. Oh, that doesn't seem good. Things are exploding everywhere. Oh, hey, we all leveled up. We should take care of that quick. Trying to think of what the challenge was. For walking through the fire. There was a challenge for it, but I don't remember what exactly. We gain Endure. Until the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by toughness bonus, and the warrior gains toughness bonus temporary wounds. Okay. Fair enough. I'll take it. Sweet. Okay. Fair enough. How about you? What do we give you? What do you want, buddy? Also endure. Excellent. How about you? Operative. So you get Expose Weakness. Removes all exploit from the target to decrease the target's dodge, parry, and armor by perception bonus, exploit stacks, and 10. That should do nicely. Yes, yes, I will take that. Right. Oops. Complete. Okay, and for you, you are Soldier. Wow. Revel in Slaughter. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect. Until the end of combat, the soldier gains the following bonuses. Ballistic skill. Critical damage. And critical hit chance. This ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. Okay. So, the longer the fight goes on, the more powerful this soldier becomes. It's good to have somebody who won't crumble under the pressure, you know? Alright, everyone's leveled up. We're good to go.
The world will bow.
Hey, Hissy Fits, what money? Ah, damn, that's a wall of fire. They shoot us with something? The roar of flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Argenta goes as still as a statue, then slowly raises her weapon. An apparition. A sorceress apparition. Trickery of the warp. Sister, you will lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle on his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. How did you get here? I am a rogue trader, Balls McGee. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere this time? Indubitably, but are you ready? Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Balls McGee, show you a path, rid you of the pain and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination, Balls McGee. If there is not but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects his faithful will not be deterred by other darkness or deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To the void with you! We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. Oh, don't worry, dear, it's fine. The people? Abelard looks back at the coughing and confused people around you. Balls McGee, the survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew, lead them out, find a way around. Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them. Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Ed. Adira breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle and she looks like she's about to fall. Balls McGee, what are we waiting for? Dogmatic, heretical, or iconoclast? We got it, man. It's too cool not to do. We have to do it again and see if we can get through. Balls McGee, I can't take it seriously. You'll take it seriously in a second when the balls start burning. Sounds involved. You'll watch instead. Well, it's only involved in so long as I stay alive. If I die, it gets a lot less involved. Alright, we're going through the fire again. Last time we barely pulled it off. Let's see if we can pull it off again. Or I die, you know, and that's just how things go sometimes. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness, but are powerless to stop you. You take a step forward, and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you, and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind, and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. Oh, it's... God, they just turned into a fine mist. I thought we had to do a skill check to do that last time. Maybe not. The blinding inferno, the harrowing pyre, the all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes, caked in soot and burnt eyelashes, refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind, before suddenly retreating as if driven away by some mighty will. A new strength spreads throughout your veins, and despite the wounds, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see, aglow with warm light before you, the Akala, sacred symbol of the Imperium. In the next moment, you are struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that has plagued your mind since Voitvir wounded you, is gone. The fire seems to have burned the entity away without a trace.
Master, can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Well, you know, as a potential heir of the warrant of trade and the Von Valencia family name, somebody's got to do something impressive around here, and it might as well be me. You know damn well it's not going to be that Edelthad guy. A familiar voice cuts through the din and pounding. Seneschal Abelard Wersarian is leaning over you, peering into your face with a look of worry. He notices your gaze and breathes a sigh of relief.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
I would just like to point out, we did impress somebody. And it's the most important member of the party, so... there we go. Worth it every time. It may have cost 4 people their lives. They should have had more faith in the Emperor, damn it. They were weak. Okay. Behind Argenta, you see Adira Tlas, doubled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who were following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage mere 2 steps away from you. We're still alive! Fancy that! No. We have to be confident about it. Confident. We don't want to come across as a complete psychopath. Only slightly psychopath. You gotta get the right balance. The Emperor protects Seneschal.
Indeed he does. Huh. If I hadn't seen it myself, I never would have believed.
Your tone renders Abelard motionless. Then he quickly makes the holy sign of the Aquila himself.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
Ichiro wipes her mouth and rasps.
There was no Theodora, witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But he perceived its true nature.
That's Meatballs McGee, always perceiving everything's true nature. Argenta is staring straight ahead, then crosses her arms over her chest with reverence.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What, we'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord Captain standing there in the fire? Abelard, you tell her.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, or holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
Yeah, but would you have been able to walk through without wounds like these if there had been fire? Checkmate. Got him.
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
Argenta herself sounds proud, even fervid. Alright. Admittedly, I've been better. Rise and stand tall. Well, we're not like full ecclesiarchy here. We'll take the middle route, I think. Dismiss the help and stand up on your own. I feel fine. Even if you were anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Your muscles feel strong and your limbs obey you without fail. And yet, deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension akin to that of a taut string. You are at your limit. Be it adrenaline or the strength of your faith, it will not carry you much farther. Edelthrad. Edelthrad von Valencia stares at you without trying to hide his astonishment and trepidation. Balls McGee, do my eyes deceive me? I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake. Big E approves appear at the top right. Okay, let's see. What one did we go with last time during the playtest? Honestly, it might be time for a little levity, you know? Now's the joking time. Yeah, you gotta throw a little humor into the mix. Keeps people from getting a little too tense, you know? I loathe being late for an engagement. Nothing good ever comes from such rashness, yet it appears that the Emperor favors you. Edelthrad examines you once more. Be that as it may, your wounds are highly worrying. Warp lore. Ooh, I gotta take a run at it. I don't succeed by default. Right, look closely at Edelthrad. Failed. Ethelthred looks tired and exhausted, but his eyes burn with desire for action. He is determined to go to the bridge and defeat the heretics. My faith will keep me upright with a weapon in my hand. That is all that matters. Ethelthred holds up his hand in a placating gesture. Pray forgive my insistence. I shall not be the one to doubt the faith of he who has passed a trial by fire. Ethelthred. Again. Oh god, he's given us a whole paragraph. He's got stuff to say. He's been out of the scene for like 2 hours, and he's got pent-up energy. I have gathered everyone who answered the box call and was able to hold a weapon, yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways? Earlier than that. It was at this very elevator, Master Ethelthred. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts. This is troubling, and the timing is inopportune. I am still receiving fragmented reports from the bridge. Conrad Voigtveer was spotted there, and even with what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerers' rituals. If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once. We do have to find Theodora. It's kind of important. We'll go for Theodora again. Ethelthred nods. A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack. The rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Until next we meet, Balls McGee, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle. Either way. He salutes with his weapon and turns to his retinue. Alright. We gotta go find... Which way was it? Was it this way? Which way? Which way? I think it was down this way. Yeah, through here. Alright. Let's go.
Intriguing.
Oh, we can't go that way. Never mind. Just kidding. Apparently we're on this way. Was it the elevator? Wasn't there an elevator? Is it this? Yeah, it seems promising.
Do you see that?
We spotted something secret, something hidden. Reinforced thermoplasts. Promethium mix, but consecrated. And adamantine hilt guards. Oh, that all seems useful. I'll take it. Okay, so that's the way we need to go. I don't think we can go through this door. No, there's this here. Not a stateroom. Got it. We got some generators. This is like the back entrance, the secret path. Well, don't listen to the whispers. It's a bad idea. Lord Captain's quarters. Hopefully we can actually hit the lore check this time. Last time we missed the lore check in this room, and it was kind of depressing. But I have notably higher warp lore now than I did then. I think I'm 30 points higher. So with a little luck, we'll actually get it, because it seems like kind of an important bit of information, potentially. Alright, what we got over here? We got the, yes, the bath suite, of course. This is where she hangs out with her boy toys.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I mean, if you're gonna have a nice bathtub, that's the way to do it, I suppose. There's nothing in here. We just kind of get, like, a sneak peek at how she lived. Crazy. I live like this now. This is mine. Well, maybe. We gotta make sure Adelthard dies first, I suppose. Should be doable, though. He seems eager to bite the bullet in combat. Oh,
Embrace
no.
true power.
This is terrible. They're dead. Consecrated Promethium. Holy fire? Yeah, buddy. Only the holiest at that.
I tread a path unexplored.
Okay, we get to take his helmet. The Devoted Protector requires Dogmatic Follower. This helmet grants its wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. That's definitely nice. Oh, not the cargo. Give me that. That's mine. I should wear that. I'm dogmatic, but I don't think I'm dogmatic enough for it
There is
yet.
a fervor in my soul.
Can I see that information anywhere? Where's that at? I think that's reputation, right? Oh, let's see if I can wear it. Ooh, I can't. Oh, God, it's hideous. Oh, jeez. Is there any way to hide? Can I hide my helmet at all? Alright, well, I can't be crit, so I guess that's fine. We just kind of look like a derp is all. How bad are my wounds right now? By the broken ribs. Strength and toughness are reduced by 20 and action points are reduced by 1. Well, that's not good. I didn't heal myself fast enough after the fire. I don't think that can be healed off of me, so the next couple fights are going to be tough.
We are the spearhead.
He's the closest thing we have to a healer. Let's see if he can do it.
Let me help.
Your aid was acknowledged.
Nope. Okay. Well,
My aspirations transcend humanity.
that could be a problem, because the next fight coming up is it's a bit of a toughie. Oh, I guess I can only have one at a time. We'll equip all 3 of them. Alright. What else was there to explore in here? Is this over
Let's
here?
seize
Is this
the
anything?
opportunity.
No, nothing. Bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotting with dark spots and crumbling holes. It almost looks like a head. Some kind of a head. Earth shark, maybe?
Intriguing.
Idle. Many years. Okay. Well, here we are. Let's go ahead and grab the goods real quick. Oh, right. It's the cape. For each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Nice. Wasn't there a ring as well? Ah. A rosary, not a ring. 10 bonus commerce and lore Imperium. Fair enough. Let's give the lore to... I believe that goes there, yeah. Hey, you know what? We might as well look fabulous. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Oh, wait. You're the wrong person. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, right. The guy... The idiot wearing the helmet. There we go. Much better. Old injury or exhaustion? That is a trauma. Trauma is when you build up enough old injuries, they turn into a trauma, which means you're stuck with it until you get into a management section on the ship where you can heal it. So if you're on a long mission and you get it, you're stuck with it for the rest of the mission. Theodora von Valencius's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
The Sister of Battle surveys the scene, her gaze lingering on the arch-militant's body.
No!
Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Incompetence, I suspect.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Voidsphere. He did want humiliation, but he also failed in his original objective, so death is the consolation prize, I would imagine. It had to be somebody they trusted. But I barely knew her. Not my place to say anything.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
It's almost like he knew the killer and wasn't concerned about him.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Alright. Examine the Arch-Militant's body. Let's go take a look. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Examine Theodora's body. There should be an object in here somewhere where I can get a lore check. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Let's inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Succeeded! Hey, we got it this time. Last time we failed. And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valencius, signed it with the seal of one of the Holy Ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Okay. Interesting. Inspect the shards by the desk. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Idira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Idira scoops up a handful of shards and clenches them in her fist with such strength that blood starts dripping on the floor. She shakes her head, looking frightened. Okay.
Tainted witchcraft.
You cannot tell if Argento's remark is directed at the glass shards or Idira herself. Alright. Adira, would you try touching Theodore? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
That's fair. Alright, we'd best be on our way. Let's go, team.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
I could have swore there was a warp lore check in here somewhere, too.
No,
but...
wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Adira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
Abelard lays a hand on his shoulder.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Adira clenches her fists. Yeah, that's fine. It's alright. No one had time to react. Alright, let's swing out. We gotta fight immediately outside of this room. Let's go see if we can get through it alive with my injuries.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Should be a boss fight here. Where the hell is it hiding? Anything of note over here? Ah, the self-portrait. Of course.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Hey, it's oh, it's a spooky fight.
To face judgment.
Okay, so we need to spread out a bit. They've got the power of... Okay, Jesus Christ. Calm down. It's okay. It's okay. Trust me. It'll be fine. Alright, so let's put... I will put Adelard over here. That way he can attack from this side. I will put Balls McGee over here to assault from this direction. We will go ahead and put you behind the door over here, I think. That should give you suitable... that puts the two of them in a line, but she does have full cover here, so... And I doubt the thing's going to move over here instead of here, but maybe... We'll give it a shot anyway. She's the squishiest one in the group, more or less, so... To see her maybe make it out of this alive. I will put you here. Excellent. That should do just fine. Abelard is up first. Okay. Now, let's see if we can't take some enemy right out of the gate right away. Endure. Incoming damage is reduced. Yes, now would be a good time for that. Yes.
At your beck and call.
Okay, endure, because we're going to take some pain here. It's not going to be pretty. Alright, so that won't kill the one, but the other should die. What if we go with this instead? No, that's even worse. Okay. This'll do, then. That leaves me with 1 point, so I can get a follow-up attack. No, I can't, because, damn it. Alright, just go with it.
I took care of this one.
There was always a chance for a crit. What is that? It is 3 cell. We're not close enough. What is the term? My entire team gets to go first. No point in using that just yet. We'll save it. Alright. Use a little psychic power there. Wait, am I missing a... Oh. Yeah, I am missing. I only get 3 action points now. It's tough. Okay, well, I guess I will swing over here, I suppose, and take these ants down quickly to reduce damage per round. Okay, I can kill at least one of them. 88. That's 88 for either of them. Got it. Okay, we got one. That'll have to do. Couple of enemy left. I wonder if I can get the lightning off without injuring my own people. You're going last, huh? Your lightning's not going to be useful here. Damn it. Furious Recital. So we need to attack first and do stuff. Okay, running gun. Not count towards the attack limit per turn. I don't need to move, though, is the thing. So she's fine where she is. We just need to try and take some baddies out here. No. Can't quite thread the needle on that one. This thing is half dead, but my god, does it have health. Alright, we try and take a shot there. 69. That's not bad.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Strike
Okay.
is a prayer.
Excellent. I can shoot again with a running gun, so I guess we will do that. That'll also let me move, so I can switch angles here, which might be helpful. That is going to put these two in a line, but hopefully he goes for somebody else. Can I do it? I can do it. Is it worth it? Probably. Ooh, even better. 34, 34. 0% chance on the dude in the back, but it does take out the other front runner who is stronger than the guy in the back. And it's still a 33 per... It's actually a higher percent on him, so... Yeah, go with it.
Never could escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, I still managed to get some through. Excellent. I'll take it. And that counts as hitting a lot of things, so... Additional 3 momentum for every enemy that is either in a 5-cell radius around the sister battle or was hit by her this turn. I hit a number of enemies, so that'll be good. That'll move this fight in our direction. I don't think any of them are actually in range, but other than that... Yeah, look at us. Look at it building. We're getting our momentum up there. Okay, she can stay where she's at. Idira. Lightning is maybe a bit... Yeah, a bit presumption. Ooh. I can hit them without hitting me if I do this. What other options do we have? So she's our main form of damage against the Servitor. Something to keep in mind. But it looks like I can lightning and scream at him psychically. Alternatively, we can take a slightly more defensive approach. And I can also analyze and expose. Because this guy's got big armor. Exposing him may be beneficial. If I can get a good... two exploits, so that would put us at 10 plus, so 12 times 4. So order of operations, it would be 2 times, so 8 plus 10, so 18% reduction in armor. But that would prevent us from using, but no, not quite good enough yet. We'll go with this. It's, oh, it is going to hit one of ours. It is going to hit one. But that does take 2 out of the fight, which will probably save us damage in the long run. And he does have temporary wounds there. So I think this is still the right move, just to save damage. Do I have line of sight?
That is not
Too
my destiny.
far. I would have to move in. I don't like the idea of moving in because that's starting to cluster me a bit. How far off am I? I'm 1 tile away. I can't have them side by side. That makes them too easy of a target. I think right here, I can move up here. I believe that will put me in range.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
There we go. Do it.
Will do.
Sorry, Abelard. It's for the good of the team, buddy. Oh, I can't Psychic Shriek, but we did take 2 out, so we can now start focusing damage on the servitor. So my plan is, I forgot I can't use that alongside, because it counts as an attack.
Not this Scryer's job.
But, who are you going for? Should we forewarn? I mean, alright. Forewarn you. Just to be safe since we've lost some health now. And I will prep and expose weakness. Alright, good turn, good turn. Enemy's turn now. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, he's moving for the double. He's going for... What the hell's he doing? He fucked up. He could have... I think he could have gone for a double there. If he had just positioned slightly different. But ow! Pain! We gotta go get him. Right now.
At your beck and call.
I don't know if we can take him down before he goes again, but we're gonna give it a good shot. Do you bleed? I don't know if he's gonna bleed, honestly. Like... I don't know about that. Part machine. Suffers -20 to dodge, but increase 40 armor. It's only part machine. There's presumably still some blood in there, right? 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 Servitors are still people. They should bleed. Yeah, right. Yeah. All right, let's give it a shot.
Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike.
Is he bleeding? He's bleeding. Okay, cool. Suffers damage at the start of each turn. The effect can be removed by any source of healing. So hopefully we can get him low enough that that might finish him off.
It will be done.
All right, now's the chance. Now we use brace for impact. And the 2 of us will hopefully not die here. Alright, if I shift over to the side here, that might help as well. Actually, if I get behind him... Ooh, then he can blast to the side, though. I think I don't know if I can position in a way that prevents us from getting double tapped here. If he gets another turn, but we'll try that. I already have that running, right? Yes. No point in doing it again. He's already got a bleed. I don't think bleed stacking is a thing. 8 to 10 damage. What about you? 9 to 12. 9 to 12 is definitely an improvement. Armor we get more armor penetration with the axe, though. Is it going to make a difference? Let's see. 2 to 3 damage. 2 to 3, or... The 10% increase does nothing. It's not enough to matter. Well. It's a mighty 2 to 3 damage. Well, I mean, at that point... Is there any reason not to just hit him with the bleed to see if we can stack it? It's gonna do the same damage, same hit rate, same everything. Yeah, sure.
Purpose guides me.
3? No, okay, so we can't stack it in any capacity. I didn't think so, but it was worth a shot. Alright, let's go ahead and brace for impact here. This could get ugly. I'm enduring. Alright, we got a direct shot straight in. That's not good. I guess we just take the direct shot. What is our hit rate? 65%. I can't afford to move any closer. We can't cluster here. No, that's a bad idea. What about our other weapon? Does that have any better odds? It can't even reach him. It's too far away. Oh, this is... Oh, I see. I see how it works. Yeah, no, that's bad. That's just going to hit my own people and nothing else. Let's go ahead and swap that one back. Yeah, I guess we'll just take some pot shots.
I'll do it.
Not much else I can do right now. I think that did damage. It looked like it did. Well, I can't do anything else this turn. I guess we might as well reload.
Doubt is for the weak.
Reloads currently equipped weapon.
This is unacceptable.
With full ammo cannot be... Oh, I already... Okay. It already happened. I figured it would make a noise or something. Alright, we got Psychic Scream. This is going to be our big hit. With a little luck, it'll kill him. No. There's a... I mean, it could. There is a small... Like, if it crits, it can crit, right? Can you crit? Don't know. I could try and expose weakness first. I can hit another analyze enemy, then expose weakness, then do it. I think I can keep stacking this on you, right?
But
Let's
of
find out.
course.
Yes, I can. Ooh, now we're talking. And then hit you with an exposed weakness. Really soften you up nicely for this. Oh yeah, that'll do. And this... Why is it doing less damage now? With more... I wonder if it's based on... 7 to 6... Why is it doing less damage now? What the hell happened? Was it because I swapped out the analyze enemy? Wait. 2 exploits? Are exploits better than exposed weakness? In this case, they might have actually been, because technically Psychic Shriek ignores armor. And all I did was really reduce armor. I guess that'll help somebody else if we survive this next round. Oh well.
On it.
It wasn't going to get the kill anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Because I don't believe that skill can crit. I haven't seen it crit yet anyway. Alright, what you got, big boy? What you gonna do? You're gonna run away and die. Well, what a choice. Amazing. A strategic genius if I've ever seen one. I didn't realize we have a 5-man party. Okay. He joined the team. We were proud to have him. Battles. Oh, handwritten letter, right? So we got some crappy stuff, and then this is our main reward. Grace of the Oblivious. The wearer gains 5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. I think only one person in this party might be able to... Actually, Abelard might. He might have 30. Maybe. Guess we'll see. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't think anyone in my current party benefits from Fellowship right now. Okay, we can rank up. Sure, sure. That gives us Daring Breach. The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains an agility bonus movement points until the end of the turn. They don't lose movement points after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. God, that's so nice. It's going to be huge. And we also get to choose a talent, so... What talent do we choose? We choose... What is this? What does this button do? Ah, switches. Okay. Alright, we're going to take a talent. Passive bonuses and improvements. So we can take Contempt. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals an additional plus toughness bonus damage. Does not stack, but it can be reactivated after another attack made by either the same enemy or a different one. Okay. Not the worst. If the warrior has less than 50% wounds, they gain 5 plus toughness bonus plus agility bonus % critical hit chance, so a minimum of 5. But what is my toughness bonus? Where's my toughness? Toughness. 20. Characteristic. So you get a bonus per 10 points invested. So normally I would be at 40, except for the broken rib issue. So 40. So 4, 5 plus 4 plus agility bonus is 3. 5 plus 7 then, essentially. Critical hit chance. That's not terrible, honestly. But I have to be below half health. I typically prefer not to plan for the worst in a strategy game. I can use that. I'm an idiot. Me too, buddy. Me too. Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain +1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of their turn, the warrior gains +1 temporary wound for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed the warrior's toughness bonus. So they cannot exceed 4. I mean, it gives me free health, I guess, but is it really enough to warrant? I don't know. Desolation. The warrior deals an additional agility bonus damage to enemies that have no allies in adjacent cells. Agility bonus, so an additional +3 damage. That's not terrible. Not terrible. Thick Skin. Warrior gains +1 damage deflection. Their parry chances increase by 25% of the warrior's total armor. Damage deflection. What does damage deflection do again? Dodge reduction. Set. Deflection. Okay. Deflection determines the amount of damage deducted whenever an enemy hits a character. Okay, so that's flat damage reduction. What does this say? It's reduced by the character's armor and is deducted after the damage deflection every time the character is hit. Okay. So after the deflection. Unfortunate. Deflection after would have been better. But Thick Skin, so that just automatically reduces all damage by 1, and my parry chance goes up by 25% of my armor. So you gotta use heavier armor for that. 25% of my armor, so that would be 5% additional parry. Can deflect melee attacks. When attacked by an enemy with a melee weapon, a character will automatically try to both dodge and parry the attack. The higher the attacker's weapon skill characteristic score is, the higher the chances the attack will not be parried and the target will suffer damage. Ooh, I don't think that's worth it. Open engagement. If there are no enemies adjacent to the warrior at the start of the turn, the warrior's damage is increased by 2 times strength bonus for 1 melee attack. So basically, when you go to re-engage, you gain bonus. So that's 2 plus 4. So that's 6 bonus damage anytime I have to re-engage in the fight. It's not terrible, honestly. Impetus. The damage dealt by charge is increased by toughness bonus plus strength bonus when the ability is used from a distance of 5 or more cells. So max distance, basically. 2 situational. Living Shield. Enemies suffer a 10% penalty to their hit chance with ranged attacks, including area attacks against the warrior for every enemy in a 1-cell radius around the warrior. Stacks up 3 times. That's actually kind of huge, especially if I'm engaged in the melee. So that's not a bad defensive trait to take. So right now I'm looking at honestly, right now, open engagement and living shield seem pretty decent. Increases charge distance by 3 cells. That would actually help with impetus, I suppose. But that's a 2-point investment to make that work. Defensive maneuvers. When the warrior takes damage, they gain dodge stacks up to 3 times. Percent dodge stacks up to 3 times. So resets after a successful dodge. So every time they take damage, it's 5 plus 2 times each. So 6 plus 5, so 11% additional dodge, and it keeps stacking up to 3 times, so up to 33%. Disarm. When the warrior uses a single shot attack or a melee attack against a target, the warrior gains armor against attacks made by that target for 1 round. Again, that's going to be 8 plus 5, so 13. 13% armor. No, better than nothing. I can't use AoE skills with it, though. Clenched Teeth. Warrior gains toughness bonus, damage deflection against the first attack made by every enemy this combat. Oh. So the first attack of the battle. First attack in general, or first attack targeting the warrior? Because that changes the quality of this dramatically. Epicenter of Slaughter seems only useful if you go super hard on toughness. It's also misspelled. Wait, is it misspelled? Hold on. Epicenter of Slaughter. What's going on over here? Hang on 1 second. Why is that acting up? How long has that been acting up? It's not acting up over there. Why is it acting up over here? Well, it seems fine. It's not actually causing any issues. I'll ignore it for now. Misspelled. Is it misspelled? The E is after the R. Isn't that just like the ye old European way of saying it? The E after the R? Epicenter is another spelling of epicenter. Yeah, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I think that's just how the folks over on the old world say it. Sounds fancier when you say it like that, I guess. Okay, well, I just... A lot of these feel very situated. Like, this one could be either amazing or eh. Depending on how it actually... Why is this locked? Sworn enemy. I need sworn enemy. Okay. Near an enemy affected by the sworn enemy... Oh, so I need that ability. I don't have it yet. Okay. Hardened Scars. Whenever the warriors hit while under the Endure effect, their damage deflection is increased by +1 until the warrior's next turn. Interception. When the warrior parries an attack, their next warrior archetype ability costs 1 less AP. Got a parry for it, though. Rigorous training. Oh, God, this is a long list. Okay. Let's see. What sounds good? The warrior becomes incredibly deft. Charge and slash do not end the warrior's movement and grants bonus dodge for 1 round after use. Ooh, slash. What is slash? Is that like sword slash? That actually sounds kind of nice. Bonus dodge. So that's like 13% additional dodge. It's not bad. Does not end movement is also nice. Okay. I use that quite a bit. That might actually be good. Crowd kill. Area attacks deal an additional 1 plus strength bonus divided by 2 damage for each enemy in the area of effect. Okay, so that stacks depending on how many targets I'm hitting. So its strength bonus is 4 divided by 2, so 2, so +3 for each target. So if there's 2 targets, everyone's taking 6 extra damage. If there's 3 targets, it's 9 extra damage. That's not bad either. Attacks of opportunity deal bonus % less damage to the warrior, so I can run away. I can run. If the warrior's on attack this turn, they gain % armor, charge, and slash do not affect this bonus, so I can use that to go, like, get into the fight. So this is like say you want to buff yourself up that uses a lot of your stuff, then you just charge in. So you gain the bonus for the charge, but you didn't really do much else after that, so it just kind of got you into position. That happens fairly often, and this will give you additional armor. So 18% additional armor. Okay. Charge and push increase the damage of ranged attacks made against affected enemies by WS? Weapon skill. Until the end of combat. Ah, interesting. So that helps other people, but not necessarily that character. Blade Flurry, I cannot get this. I need Breakthrough. We need Reckless Strike. Alright. Chain Weapon Expert. Chain Weapon attacks gain +4 maximum damage. That locks us in. I think I need to go axes, though. Is there a chain axe in this game, I guess becomes the question. I could aim for chain axes. This is one we probably pick up a little later rather than earlier, though. Enemies gain no melee superiority bonuses against this character. What the hell does that mean? Melee superiority. In melee combat, any target surrounded by more allies than enemies receives a +10 weapon skill bonus for each additional ally. Larger creatures need to be surrounded by more than 2 enemies to provide this advantage to the attackers. Uh-huh. So basically, if you have more people in melee range than they have in melee range, you gain bonuses. You have a higher chance of hitting. It's pack tactics, basically, from D&D. So, the enemy can't get pack tactics advantage against the characters. That, I don't know how often we're going to be fighting swarms of enemy, but considering this is 40k and swarms of enemy is just kind of how they operate, and most fights have at some point or another had me next to 2 enemy. Swift movements, bonus movement points, bonus to parry. That's actually kind of nice. It's very nice. Chance to dodge melee attacks. Okay, what else do we have? Las weapon, you. Nimble, bonus to dodge. Is dodge reduced by anything? Weapon the character is using. Okay, so that's just affected by weapons. So increasing that is probably stronger point for point than increasing parry. It will not die. Increases wounds by half of the character's level, rounded up. So two extra health. Got it. Sounds strong. So a lot of this stuff down here I don't know yet. Dual weapon combat. The character can attack with the second weapon in their current weapon set in addition to the usual 1 attack per round. This attack suffers a -20 penalty to weapon skill and ballistic skill and costs 1 AP more. The 1 AP more is tough. I was about to just straight up take this right here and now. The 1 extra AP more is kind of a problem, though. Because that means I can only use the basic attack, and that restricts me from being able to use anything buff-oriented, or debuff-oriented, or utility-oriented. Unfortunate. Unless I can find a way to get more AP. So this is weapon skills, a lot of passives. Base skills. Grenadier. First grenade use in combat does not spend AP and does not count towards the attack limit that turn. I don't know how prevalent grenades are going to be. Death roll characters. Brutal Hunter. Okay, here's our specialist ones down here. Death rolled character, all the way at the bottom, by the way. Death rolled characters gain 15% critical hit chance against targets with the bleeding effect, or with 50% or less of their maximum health, so that's going to be strong. Trusty weapons, plus 10% critical hit chance for axes, hammers, and las weapons. Damn British imitating the French. This is why English is such a mess. Oh, there's a lot of reasons, yeah. I would assume that there would be chain axes in the game. You'd also suspect that they are a mid-game item. Probably, that would be my guess. So, trusty axes. This will be good, because it gives me more oomph for axe attacks. Wounded Beast. Every injury increases the Deathworld character's agility and willpower by 5. Every trauma counts as 3 injuries. I have a trauma right now, so that would give me... That would almost completely offset my penalty here for strength. Wow. Lifetime of Scars. Deathworld characters take toughness bonus, less damage from flame, toxic damage, and bleeding effects. Once per combat, when a Deathworld character is suffering from the stunned, blinded, or immobilized condition, in order to ascend, gain temporary wounds. Psi rating 1. I want Psi rating 1. I need to be level 10 to get Psi rating 1. Damn it. Okay. Inscribed Soul. The Psyker gains the Inscribed Soul ability. It costs no AP, but deals direct damage to the Psyker equal to 25% of the Psyker's maximum wounds. The next psychic power used after this ability will not trigger psychic phenomena or perils of the warp and will not degrade the veil. Blade of Light. Force weapon attacks deal extra psychic damage, more damage, and have more armor penetration. So that would be like, I think the mind attack does that, but I don't really have anything for that yet. Usage of a heroic act by the Psyker. No. Whenever the Psyker uses a damaging psychic power on targets that are 6 cells or further from the Psyker, the target suffers an additional ballistic skill. No. No. Stabilizing factor. The first psychic power use each turn increases veil degradation by 2 points less. If this talent reduces the effect on veil degradation to less than 0, veil degradation is instead decreased. Well, that could be kind of big. That could help us manage that significantly. The Psyker can use a damaging psychic power while being threatened by enemies in melee range without provoking attacks of opportunity. Non-damaging psychic power does not provoke attacks even without the talent. Okay. First turn every combat. All psychic powers of the Biomancy discipline cost 1 less action point. I don't think I have any of those yet. Okay. This might be good, because this is going to be a lot of situational bonus damage. All the Psyker's attacks, including damaging psychic powers, now poison enemies. This poison deals 3 plus 3 times psychic rating damage every turn. That's not bad. Wait, wait, my psychic rating is 0. Wait, you sons of bitches. So it's 3 damage right now. 3 plus 0 damage. Oh. 3. Oh, no. That'll be good later, I guess. Pulse of Life. Heals themselves. Okay, confer immunity. I don't have any way of utilizing any of these yet. Okay. So, I think we're going to go with the... Either of these would be fine now. Brutal Hunter or Trusty Weapons. They have synergy with axes, so that's always good. I can get a bonus of 25% crit chance pretty easily with that. But I think we're going to go for the charge one, right? Start off with, since we've been charging quite a bit anyway. Where was the charge one? Oh god, there's so many. Where is it? Rigorous training? I think this is good early game utility for us, if I'm being completely honest. So we'll go with it. Wow, that took a while to figure out. Okay. How many of these traits do we actually get? Talents. Okay, so we get 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We get 7 total by endgame. Oh, there were a lot to choose from. Alright. I think rigorous training is fine for now. Your purple buff ability should count for adrenaline insert. Yeah, that is psychic, isn't it? Well, that's only 1 for now. I think we need 2. Just skills like that never work out. By the time it gets good, let's just say you have psi rating of 10, you're dealing 33 damage extra, but at that point, the enemies have like 250, 300 health. That I don't know. I'm not sure how the health is going to scale in this game. What, next level 2? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I didn't even see that one there. Yeah, we get another one. So 8 total. 8 total. 8. Excellent. Alright, that's not too bad. Alright, let's give you a skill. I think he's going basically the same skill, so no reason not to. Where is rigorous training? Okay. That'll do. That was easy enough. Oh, jeez. Another set. Triggers an exploit, so this makes that exploit better, but I still don't know if it works with their psychic powers. Is at full wounds, the attack deals bonus damage. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. Now that might be good. That makes it much more usable, but I still lose significant damage using exposed weakness, because it's kind of a weird conversion, which is probably why they allow it to cost 0, because it's not always a benefit. If the target of analyzed enemies has 2 or more exploits, that target suffers 1 additional exploit. So the second time I use it, the second and additional times it's 3 instead of 2. That seems kind of like a small gain there, honestly. I mean, this would be nice, but you can't really use it until round 3, 4, because you have to apply expose weakness exploit. You have to apply exploit, then you have to expose it, and then you have to reapply exploit. So this doesn't even kick in until round 4, unless you have some way of inherently giving the enemy, and then it kicks in round 3 instead. So that's kind of delayed. Ah, here it is. I found it. On the first turn in combat, the operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits as when using analyzed enemies among all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the operative. At the start of each operative subsequent turn, they distribute half as many exploits, half the base amount, among all enemies in a 2-cell radius around the operative. Passive learning. So that would pair with comprehensive analysis. That reduces it down to 3. Or, pardon me, despair. Less damage taken. Reactive study. If an enemy affected by exploit within 5 cells from the operative attacks the operative or their ally, the enemy suffers 1 additional exploit. That would be nice, but 5 cells is not very far. Wait. While the operative's perception bonus is 10 or higher, they gain +1 action point and ignore enemy's deflection. What the fuck? So we gotta get this up to 100? Or find other ways of bumping it up. I guess it doesn't specifically say that it has to be from the perception set itself. I just have to have the characteristic bonus up. Okay. Well, that's late game, not right now. Uncanny Sight. The operative inflicts an exploit even on enemies which are out of the operative's line of sight at the start of the turn. There we go. Now that sounds juicy. Because the implication to this is any enemy in the fight gains 1. at the start of the turn. So this is an enabling skill. I think I kind of want to go with this. Because that's going to enable a bunch of other passives. If that works like I think it does. So there we go. There's our decision there. Last character. Soldier. Oh boy. Reloading costs less AP. The first reloading comment does not cost. Rack and Ruin. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains more damage for their next attack in the current combat. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals bonus damage. I don't like to group people. It's very dangerous. The soldier grants critical hit chance. Oh, gains. What is your agility? Not bad. It's a solid 5-er. So 8% critical hit chance. This bonus is doubled against enemies from which a soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. That's kind of big. I mean, that's 8 to 16% increased crit chance. Not too shabby, honestly. And only stands to get higher. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1% until the end of combat. It's going to take too long to ramp up. Cover efficiency is increased by 10% for full cover and 20% for half cover. That sounds pretty good, too. Alright, so, honestly, I don't even know if I need to read anything else right now. Like, both unpredictable and exploit surroundings are huge right now. Exploit, yeah. Take that one. That's less damage we have to worry about, at least early on, until they find ways around that. Cool. I'll take it. Oh, trait levels. I mean, I guess once you go through the list and you kind of have a general idea of what you're looking for and what you're going for, it won't take as long, but the first time you approach that trait list, whoo, boy, that takes a hot minute. Alright. Clenched Teeth applies every enemy's first hit against the warrior. Okay, against the warrior specifically, not of combat. So that would definitely make Clenched Teeth way better versus the other option. Or the other potentiality. So I might have to consider that one as a viable option going forward. Alright, guys, I think that's going to have to do it for tonight, though, since it is 9:30. Damn, time sure flies when you're reading. Today is Sunday, so I will not be here tomorrow, but, again, depending on how the vet trip goes for the dog, I mean, it's just an annual checkup, I'm not expecting it to take long, but it's in the early afternoon, so depending on when I get back from that, Tuesday we'll probably have a stream, but it might be a little later than normal, like today. But if not, then I will definitely be here on the Wednesday. For sure, so we will see. We will start next week up with Lords of the Fallen. So I think the tentative plan right now, since we're currently playing 3 games, 2 days of Lords of the Fallen, then a day of Roots of Pacha, and then 2 more days of Lords of the Fallen. No, 1 more day of Lords of the Fallen, and then Rogue Trader on the weekend, on Sunday. That's my plan right now, and then whatever the hell we do on co-op Saturday. So, depending on which games you're here for, that's your rough schedule for next week. All subject to change as needed, of course. Thanks for hanging out, though, team. It's been fun. It's fun as always. Stay safe out there, and enjoy the rest of your evenings. I'll catch you next time.